up through the sand.
And they are actually passing right in front of the beach right now, where I guess someone will be sprinting for victory in less than 20 minutes now. We've got Tatsuma Nishikawa leading. The starboard rider from Japan has got the upper end in that group of four with Zeno Zabo from Hungary on the NSP board. Maximus Sirhier hasn't taken the front position just yet, waiting for his moment to take on the other boys on a sprint finish most likely. And Benyam Bosak has done a huge
Так, это уже не у меня, это лагает у организаторов.
catching up with the front, and trying to catch up with them is another group about 50, 60 meters behind them. We've got
We can't join their division, so they're not that nervous. Okay, the day continues. It is day 5. Hey, look at this. Look at this little sprint going on here. It's like a little sprint battle.
Yeah, that's
just for a minute.
Yeah, group number 4 of the junior men. And I guess we are looking at the end of our top 20 right there with some Greek athletes. Recognize actually the Italian Mattia Rutiliano. Who else is in there? Mattei Barbu on the Sonova board. Mattei Barbu just cruising there with in that 4th group.
That's the side-by-side that we're looking for. Look, he's taking a little bit of water right there. And these guys, you know, they may not be 1, 2, and 3, but they've
Так,
got
давайте
bragging
искать
rights.
Макса.
And there is no doubt
Где он?
that they're doing everything they can when they get to that last
В
lap
этой
that
группе
they're
его нет,
starting
кажется.
to take some glory from whoever's next to them.
So last year, let's recap
А
what
Егора
happened. So we had
с Илюхой нам, мне
Yahira
кажется, так и
from
не
Japan
покажут.
taking the win in the long distance. He's now an open men racer. Nariakira Shimazu was also there, and you know what? Both of them were in the A final yesterday of the technical race. So those two young Japanese are already competing with the best athletes.
А, вот Макс,
in
вот
their
он.
division. They were junior
В
champions.
кепочке был.
Both of them actually, Kotaro took the win in the long distance.
Вот
And
Илюха,
Argentina
кстати,
took
слева на
the win.
Сунове.
And the world title in
И
the
вот
technical
Егор
race last year.
за Эверреди
Nicolo
едет.
Rico, unfortunately, not
В первой
here this
тройке.
year. He was on the podium in 3rd place. We also had Luis Perotti, who also moved on to the open men division from Mallorca.
Так, сейчас по трекеру посмотрю, на каком они месте.
Yeah, interesting to see that we've got just brand new faces right there. The only returning defending champion was Mattei Barbu in the sprint discipline, with another 2 years to go for the young Romanian athletes who took silver medal this week behind
Так, Максим 11-й,
from Greece.
если верить трекеру. Илюха 16-й. Егор 21-й. Но не может быть такого, потому что Илюха был позади Егора. Через одного.
Nice representation out here.
Поэтому это приложение немного врет.
What do we have? Starboard, NSP, SIC, Lightboard Corp, Sonova of the top favorites that we're seeing probably the most out here. Infinity for sure.
One Sup with Rai Taguchi.
Yep.
One Sup, that's the Australian brand.
Caught a couple flying fishes out here, not a lot.
Flying fish, a couple of them. Maximus Sirhier is on one of them. Petronella Van Malsen actually.
Так, это нам показывают лидеров женщин 40+. наших там нет. 10 средняя скорость дневная.
For her moment to eventually outsprint the two athletes in front of her. So we've got the Netherlands, South Korea, and Switzerland. Sabine Fischer is now established for most of the year in Thailand now with her companion Christian Taher. Big thanks to Christian for helping, more than helping, with the live stream today. He's been great with social media content as well, and helping with bringing some images and liaising between the announcers and the production crew. Christian Taher, who would be one of the favorites in the 40-plus men's division, of course, if he wasn't injured. He actually had a hernia surgery just a few weeks ago. So there you go. You got a good shot of Petronella van Malsen, the two-time 2024 world champion on your screen. She's on that flying fish board. She's got a starboard rider who is now a top 40-plus women athlete. Who is known for more than 20 years in the world of martial arts. Muay Thai champion, K1 Max. That's a big ring style fighting, cage style fighting. Martial arts over in South Korea, and Sabine Fischer is just behind her.
Still a very big gap between Anastasia Ganina, who's currently finding herself in fourth. She is.
It's actually Juliana Gonzalez, I think, in
moved
fourth
into
place
fourth
right now.
Anastasia Ganina looks like is in fifth. She's leading a group of four. And
it's Sandra Mariela Greco, another Argentinian, in sixth, and in seventh, Claudia Lucchetta, the Italian, I believe. So two group of three, one in the middle, Juliana Gonzalez from Argentina, trying to catch up. She was on the podium, wasn't she, last year? Yes, she was. She was second to Petronella van Malsen. Juliana Gonzalez currently in fourth place, having a difficult time catching up with the trio in front. And then it is indeed Anastasia Ganina, the new sprint world champion, with Sandra Mariela Greco from Argentina just behind her. And I believe Claudia Lucchetta. But there's another name that I was looking forward to seeing on the water today, and that's the French athlete Sandrine Massineiras, who was in the top 10 last year. I think she was seventh. And she should be in the chasing pack now. I'm not sure what board she is on. I think she is in that third big group, led by a Sonova board. We don't see that on the screen right now. But there's a group of four athletes with Janissa Veko. I know Janissa Veko is in there, but I think just in front of her is Sandrine Massineiras. I'm pretty sure if we be great, we could.
Exactly, that's what we were thinking. Let's give you a little update right now. It is 9:47 in the morning. We had 3 heats go off this morning, and at 11:30 we are at Gulf Standard Time right now. So it's 9:47 Gulf Standard Time. In less than 2 hours, at 11:30 a.m., the long distance Masters 40+ men and the Masters 50+ men at 11:30 and 11:35 will go off, followed by the junior women at 11:40. So if you're looking to see some of the 40 and 50+ men action, that's going to come at 11:30 in 2 hours from now. And the junior women right after that at 11:40. And if you're really looking for some major action this afternoon, stand by, because we will have the open men and open women coming in at 2 p.m. Gulf Standard Time. That's 9 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time right now. They just had daylight savings last night. So again, open masters or open men and women will start at 2 p.m. Gulf Standard Time this afternoon. We hope you join us all day long. Not only that, but we have one more wave that will happen at 4:30 the inflatable race for all those looking for gold in a different division on their inflatable boards. We'll be able to get out there and have some fun this afternoon. Okay, big update. My co-host Matthew Astier has now worked on making his way out to the dock. He's going to have a bird's eye view to give us some up close and personal action as these racers go by.
Yeah, I decided to grab a board and paddle with them just to give you a first-hand update.
Bag on it.
What we can see for the 40-plus women is a pretty confident Petronella van Malsen from the Netherlands, still leading. She decided to take the race for herself, leading at the front, a bit in the style of Esperanza Barreras, trying to take the lead. She hasn't really tested her challenges just yet. She hasn't surged to test the field, so she's been pretty regular. Obviously, she's got a good speed going on, but she will be under threat if she doesn't try to break away now that we're entering the third lap with Su Jong Lim comfortably sitting in her draft, as well as pretty cleverly doing so Sabine Fischer, who's also waiting for a big moment, and this is her last chance today. Sabine Fischer was brought in this 40-plus women's competition as a favorite for the sprints, as a favorite for the technical race, and was a little bit unlucky in both disciplines. So this is her chance now to be on the podium, and why not to wear gold, where if things stay like this for the remaining lap, we are definitely going to have a sprint finish. But watch out for Juliana Gonzalez from Argentina, slowly catching up. Juliana Gonzalez was second last year behind Petronella van Malsen. She's got the pink Sonova board. She's 40 meters behind, and she's got one lap, i.e. 3.3K to bridge that gap, and a group of three in the chase. That's Sandra Mariela Greco, Claudia Luqueta, and the new sprint world champion, Anastasia Ganina, sitting behind. So we've got 7 athletes at the front. Vera Lemeka, about 100 meters behind Anastasia Ganina on her own in 8th place right now.
Matthew, it looks like a little bit of a change for Anastasia Ganina right now, who was in 5th, now finding herself in 7th. Maybe she's just comfortably taking a little bit of a break. But right now, we're catching the action for Edith Turcotte right now, still leading. We're watching the 50-plus women coming around the turn. They're at the bottom of the course, going to make their way back for their next lap, though. But no change right there. Looks like Edith Turcotte, Sarah O'Dara, and then Penny Sauto, all three, 1, 2, and 3, making that buoy turn towards the bottom, as you can see on your screen there. Penny Sauto right now taking a little bit of an inside lane. Does she want to make a move there? I think she is. As a matter of fact, it looks like Penny Sauto is now moving into the lead, or at least challenging Edith right now for the first position. And we're seeing Sarah O'Dara smartly moving behind Penny Sauto. Edith Turcotte looks like she's now caught her side draft. Can she maintain that? No, she cannot. She is now side drafting. Okay, a change of the guard right now. Penny Sauto now in the lead. All right, Edith Turcotte has now got on Penny's draft directly behind. And it looks like Sarah O'Dara trying to maintain a little bit of a side draft. She doesn't want to lose that group right now. That would be bad news if she had. There she is. She's tagging right behind. If you're new to this sport, getting on that draft within 2 to 10 inches behind somebody's board is going to help you conserve 10, 20, maybe even 30% energy if you can comfortably find that sweet spot, just like in a Peloton Biking. Oh, there he is. The one and the only Matthew Astier is on the camera. Wave to everybody. Uh-oh, we do not have your audio. There it is. Turn that mic on. We're still looking at your pretty face.
Quick update with Penny Tsautu leading the 50-plus women's group. Just behind me, finishing lap number 2. It's a change of position for the 50-plus women, as you pointed out. Rob, we now have Penny Tsautu, multi-time world champion in the 50-plus women's division. She decided to pull out of the technical race because she had a couple of knee surgery, not just one, but two, actually, the 2 knees. She did well in the sprints. She was on the podium for the sprints. She saved some energy for the long distance, and she is now leading over the 2-time now sprint and technical race world champion in the 50-plus women division, Edith Turcotte. And in 3rd place, we have Sara Odera from northern Italy on the SIC Maui board. They are just behind me now. Penny Tsautu leading on that NSP board over Edith Turcotte. Edith Turcotte, who was on the podium last year in the long distance, but not in the 50-plus women division, in the 40-plus women's division. And it's Edith Turcotte's first year in the open women.
You know, Edith Turcotte maybe just making a smart decision here and giving herself a break. She led both of those first 2 laps. They are now officially on their 3rd lap. They only have 1 lap to go before we'll be able to crown a new gold champion for the long distance 50-plus women. All right, as you can see on your screen, we're looking at the bottom of the course. These gentlemen are coming around the corner. They are currently fighting it out right there in the battle. There are a lot of lead changes. Tough to even call what's going on. It looks like Nishikawa is still in the first position. Zeno Zabo right there. But what a mess coming around the corner. Matthew at the bottom of the course there. Do not miss out on this action. They are coming around their last buoy.
Absolutely. They are far away from here. Just in front of me, though, a little update on what I'm seeing in the 50-plus women. We've got Margarita Feriol in 4th position, leading over, I think, the Thai athlete Wadaporn on the Lightboard Corp board right there, the red board in the chase. And then we've got Anna Occhiogrosso trying to catch up with these athletes. Now, Occhiogrosso was on the podium in one of the previous editions in the long distance, actually, taking the 2nd place.
All right, right now, you can see your juniors right now. They do not look like they are in a long-distance race. They are sprinting on the left on the starboard. You can see Tatsuma Nishikawa right there trying to battle it out, not lose it. Maximus is in that flying fish, that green board right behind. And you see that Zeno Zabo right there fighting it out with Tatsuma Nishikawa. Benyam Bosak still right there in the 4th position. But this right now is turning into a sprint. Looks like a tech final almost. They came from that 6th buoy to the 7th. Right now, they are going to come around one final buoy to make their way into the beach, running up with their paddle in hand, dropping their board behind. But right now, Tatsuma Nishikawa is still in the 1st position. Zeno Zabo currently 2nd. Maximus number 3, Benyam Bosak in that red board, number 4. Let's see if they can go around the turn and not... Oh, Maximus right now making a move for the inside of the buoy. Can he hold on to that inside line? He does have room. Yes. Tatsuma Nishikawa still in the front. Maximus trying to make his move. Zeno Zabo hanging on to
Это у нас,
second.
оказывается, уже на финише идут юниоры. Получается, японец выигрывает, Нишикава. Зено Забо 2, Максимус 3, вообще неожиданно. Честно. Этот Максимус на флайнгфише никогда результаты не показывал нормальные. И это первый его серьезный результат. И 4-й Беням Босак. Ну, ждем дальше. Где Макс? Где Макс? Я надеюсь, нам покажут. Так, вон там заруба за 5-6 идет. Конечно же, нам это не покажут. Нам покажут девушек, которые еще целый круг херачат. Ну да, зачем нам борьба за 4-5 место? Мы покажем женщин 40+, которым еще херачит целый круг. Ой, бля. Ну, слава богу, хоть что-то показали. Это 5-6.
The SIC Maui rider, that's Ethan Brie, his little brother from the northwest of France, from French Brittany. So we have our top 6, but we do have our new
Так, 7 место тоже финишировал.
Men's World Champion Tatsuma Nishikawa, Japan. Fantastic results. Zeno Zabo goes up on the podium. Once again, this time with a silver medal and Maximus Sirier. Fantastic racing.
Так, это у нас 7 место получается. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Где же Макс? А, это брат Серхио Кантораль. Похоже, кстати, очень даже антропометрия похожа. Так, он у нас 7-й.
Matthias Sukup in 9th from Czechia. Daniel Senoglu will round up the 10-man finish from Spain. Sergio Sabato from Italy, that's Feva's little brother, in 11th. We've got Matteo Pernusco.
Так, 13-й.
We need volunteers to pick up the board at the finish line, please.
14-й.
So if you want to help, please come to the finish line.
Где наши парни? Где Макс?
All right. Exciting action. We've got a bunch of juniors still finishing here. But don't despair. The 40-plus women are halfway through their third lap. We cannot see them yet, but they will be coming by soon. Right now, we've got a bunch more juniors coming through. Look at that step off the nose. Very classy.
Babu now crossing the finish line, the 2024 Sprint World Champion from Romania in the top 15.
Вон Илюха.
All right,
Anton Birkist from Germany now crossing the line. Cameron Carney from Canada under the arch now.
All right, Maxim Merkolov right there with his hat.
And it's Poland
very
now.
Fancy.
А вот и Макс.
With Miloš Sitnik.
И Илюха недалеко от него. А где Егор? А, вон Егорик. Короче, парни плюс-минус все близко. Это где-то, наверное, от 15 до 25 места. Вот так вот. Да, вот Егор. На Сунове. Блядь, ну трансляция это полный ужас. Просто я не знаю, я не могу это смотреть. Меня трясет всего. Я нервничаю из-за этой трансляции. Как можно вот так показывать? Это просто... Блядь, они не показали просто ничего. Просто вообще ничего не показали. И финиш нормально не показали. Вообще непонятно, блядь, кто каким финишировал.
And do a little bit of replay. Tatsuma Nishikawa took his second gold medal of the week here in
there we go. Don't forget to take your leash
Abu
off.
Dhabi, leading over Zeno Zabo, silver medalist Zeno Zabo, and Maximus Sirrier from the Netherlands in third place. Benyam Bossak finished in fourth position. Then it was the Chinese Wang Yibo. And in sixth place, we had the Frenchman, young Frenchman, Elliot Brie. So congratulations to those young athletes. And a double congratulations to Tatsumo Nishikawa, the Japanese world champion in long distance, as well as technical race world champion yesterday. With after an epic sprint finish with João Lourenço Pimenta Viveiras, who took the silver medal. And in a few seconds, in a few minutes, we're going to have the finish of the 40 plus women's race. We saw last time we checked, champion from the Netherlands on the flying fish board, leading the pack ahead of Sujong Lim and Sabine Fischer from Switzerland in that front group as well, with Juliana Gonzalez from Argentina, who was on the podium last year, trying to bridge the gap behind.
You just saw a strong finish by Mingang Lak, making his way across the finish line there, looking pretty smooth. And we just did get an interesting update. We cannot confirm this visually yet, but that Su Jun Lim might have moved into the first position. This would be a big change. As a matter of fact, we heard she might be relatively far in front of Petronella Van Malsen, but we cannot confirm that yet. We're about to see them on our screen here soon to give you the live action of the 40-plus women. And yes, I think we are seeing that right there. Su Jun Lim, right now, you'll be seeing it soon, but has somehow taken a dramatic, at least 20 board length lead. They were all hanging together. She was sitting in second, comfortably following along. There she is behind Petronella Van Malsen, but has now completely sprinted away from the pack. Petronella Van Malsen, number 2, followed by Sabine Fischer in third, drafting Petronella. What do you think? Is Su Jun Lim going to be able to hang on to this lead?
Well, I think she can, definitely, but I'm also thinking that if something has to happen, it has to happen now, because if you let that gap with less than 800 meters to go so wide behind Su Jong Lim, you'll never be able to catch up with her for a chance of a gold medal. So Petronella Van Malsen or Sabine Fischer are going to have to make a move like right now if they want to progress in their current position. But it looks like Su Jong Lim is really, really strong right now. She's been waiting for the right moment to surge.
She's looking very strong right there. You can see her. Her legs are still there. She's still moving strong. She's digging deep. She does not look like she's in a long-distance slump. She looks like she's in a grind to just say, see you later. Adios.
We saw her doing really well at an international race this year. The Seoul Sup Open, organized by the APP World Tour over in Seoul, Korea. And she took the second place in both events, the sprints and the long distance. And that's where I could really tell that she's definitely got some strength for her. She also has the mental strength, obviously being a top athlete in Muay Thai. Muay Thai and K1 martial arts athlete for many, many years.
Matthew, there was a race recently, and a gentleman came in very last. And at the finish line, he proposed.
Are you going to propose to me, Rob?
And he still came in last.
I'm taken. I apologize.
He still came in last. All right, the 40-plus women about to make their debut finish. They are coming around their final buoy turn. all eyes are on our new set of champions that we'll be crowning this evening. But it's fair to say you're seeing her right there, Sujong Lim, making a very smooth. She's even doing a strong pivot turn at the end of her whole race. She's looking back right now to check how far ahead she is. I think she probably is pleased with that look back that she just saw right after there, seeing that Petronella Van Mollesen and Sabine Fischer, that she has gained a very comfortable lap. You can see she's even slowed down her pace just a little bit to make sure she doesn't overly burn out. I don't think she can go too slow. There's Petronella Van Mollesen doing a little crossbow turn. And Sabine Fischer just making sure she can keep up right there. She's still going to maintain that tail draft. There's 1, 2, and 3 of your 40-plus women. They are less than 100 yards away from their last buoy pivot turn to the podium. And it looks like you can see your leaderboard right there. Gonzalez, Greco, Ganina, and Luqueta.
By the way, Rob,
yeah.
There's a great, I think it's great.
There's a smile on his face. I'm excited to hear this.
There's a great article on Total Sap with a great interview on Total Sap with Sujong Lim. So if you want to find out about Sujong Lim's career in martial art before transitioning into one of the world's best SUP racers, as we can see today, with most likely a second gold medal around her neck in a few minutes. Sujong Lim had an interview ahead of the Seoul competition back in July, and fresh interview, 3-month-old interview for you to read on
All right, there's definitely a battle right now. Petronella Van Mollesen, who was in second. Sabine Fischer kind of coming on the inside, challenging her. She's still just behind. We can see them just off the screen. We'll see them in a second. But they are nose and nose. They are not. Sujong Lim still comfortably in the first position, but the battle right behind Petronella Van Mollesen still in the front. Let's see if we can see that here.
But here comes
there's Sujong Lim,
big champion, two-time gold medalist. Sujong Lim is 50 meters away from the finish line. She is going to win her second world title of the weekend. Sujong Lim, Seoul, South Korea, the starboard rider, has done it again on the starboard all-star, waving high her starboard paddle, picking up the South Korean flag. It is the martial art champion, Sujong Lim, now a two-time the long distance.
All right, and right now you're seeing Petronella Van Mollesen coming in. She's right now about to jump, and right behind her, a fierce competitor with her white hat on, number 718, Sabine Fischer.
That's it. We've got a new bronze medalist. Her name is Sabine Fischer from Switzerland. She's finally got what she deserved, the bronze medal in the long distance race. Well done, Sabe, and welcome to the 40-plus women's division. Congratulations to Petronella as well, the
on your
defending champion. On the podium,
4th, she will have copper. Number 4 coming in right now, Juliana Gonzalez from Argentina. Excellent race by her. She spent most of the time all by herself in the wilderness.
And Juliana Gonzalez, Argentina, 4th. And Argentina again with Sandra Mariela Greco, 5th place for the Lightboard Corp athletes from Argentina once again. So 2 Argentinian in the top 5, Sandra Mariela Greco now crossing the line. And
on your screen right now, Anastasia Ganina right now. She led that. Oh, there she goes. She made it. She led the second group most of the way and found herself coming in happily with a fifth. Well, maybe not overly happy, but very strong fifth position for her. She's got to be happy.
And she is the new sprint world champion. Of course, Anastasia Ganina.
This is Claudia Lucetta right now coming in.
She looks a little bit disappointed.
They have 150 meters. Penny Tauso taking it wide. Edith Turcotte now taking a quicker inside lane. Let's see if that pays off. And then right there, Sarah Maxey in third, right behind. Nobody's on the draft. Sarah Maxey moving, trying to pick up Penny's draft. She's not there yet. Edith Turcotte now out in the open. Penny Tauso now out in the open. Sarah Maxey out in the open. I know Edith would love this Triple Crown, but right now it's going to be tight. I don't know. I think Penny Tauso is looking pretty strong.
We're talking a very experienced Penny Tauso, although we have to stress that Penny was injured for most of her season. She had 2 knee surgeries this year. That's why she pulled out of the tech race yesterday. But Penny Tauso is a multi-time world champion in the 50-plus women's division under the ICF. She was the long-distance champion in 2021. She was the tech race champion last year in Sarasota. She was also on the podium of the long distance last year behind Katerina. We are going to have a huge sprint finish between two. Avoid a big escape from the Greek athletes.
Really, the question is Edith hanging on to try to make a push for one? Or they are right there. You see that buoy in front of them. Again, Penny Tauso right there in the front. Edith out to the left. She's going to try to take a little bit of a wider turn. And Sarah Maxey right now. They're all comfortably in 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. Penny Tauso making her turn around the final buoy. Edith with a crossbow turn, not losing too much momentum. Sarah Maxey maintaining her momentum, but she's going real wide. I think we're seeing our 1, 2, and 3. Their leashes are off. Penny Tauso right now absolutely can say.
Penny Tauso from Greece is going to pick up another gold medal, another world title. Penny Tauso from Greece crosses the finish line in first.
Edith Turcotte maintaining silver, and Sarah Maxey.
And Sara Odera in third place. Sara Odera, the Italian. Sarah Maxey is the British athlete. It is Sara Odera.
Sorry, Sarah Odera. Sarah Maxey, I apologize.
Italy in third. We have our 50-plus women's podium. 2 knee surgeries for Penny Tauso this year, and that didn't keep her from winning yet another world title today in Abu Dhabi. Penny Tauso from Greece, another huge champion, piling up the gold medals at home in Greece. Big embrace there with Sara Odera, who goes on the podium once again. The Italian from northern Italy, Sara Odera, the SIC Maui rider.
All right, just a correction on my own behalf there. Penny Tauso Number 1 to Edith Turcotte, number 2, and Sarah O'Dara, number 3. Those are your gold, silver, and bronze finalists. They are now going to be crowned later today for the 40 plus or 50 plus women world champions. Edith Turcotte could not get that hat trick, but I think if I was going home with a gold and silver, they'd be, I know, I'd be pretty excited.
Why doesn't he go closer?
All right, got some other athletes coming across the finish line here. This is Margarita Guillermo.
Yes, I'm here.
In our 50 plus women, we have both 50 plus women
Margarita
and
Ferriol. Don't forget to take off your leash. Margarita, she was third yesterday in the tech race. Margarita Ferriol from Mallorca, España.
And this is where it gets exciting. We've
Olga
got
Merkulova now on a son of a board. She had a great start. Olga Merkulova was leading in lap number 1 for a while. And Kirsten Lefelt from Germany / Chicago, USA, now crossing the line. She is in the top 10 of the 40 plus women. Oh no, sorry, that's she is in the 40 plus. So let's not mix her up with the 50 plus women. Anne-Sophie Kenneson sprinting to the finish line. Well done, Anne-Sophie from France. Yeah, we're getting, let's not get the 40 plus and the 50 plus women's finishes confused. We've got Anna Occhiogrosso now reaching the last buoy of the course. Anna Occhiogrosso, that's her on the screen right now. On that starboard from Italy. She was on a podium, I can't remember which year, I think 2022. In Gdynia, she was second in the long distance. No, 2023. 2023, she was second, silver medalist in Pattaya, Thailand. Anna Occhiogrosso. Oh, don't forget your leash, Anna. Yeah. Anna Occhiogrosso, Italy now crossing the finish line.
All right, make sure to continue watching as some of your favorites from the 40 plus women and 50 plus women are coming in here. And do not leave, because in roughly 1 hour from now at 11:30 a.m., it's 10:20 right now, you have 70 minutes before the Masters 40 plus men take off. 5 minutes after that, the 50 plus men will be launching, and the junior women at 11:40 a.m. Gulf Standard Time will be taking off.
And we just seen crossing the line. Wadapon Virya Yutamar from Thailand crossing the line in the 40 plus women's division.
Boy, I don't know if you can hear the music behind us, but it is pumping. And if you were here, I think you'd already start dancing. Okay, it's a beautiful day here in Abu Dhabi. Matthew and I are happy because our tent officially just started shading us. We had some morning sunshine breaking our spirits, but not that much. We're smiling. We have cappuccino. We are at the 2025 ICF Stand-Up Paddleboard World Championship. Huge shout out to Paddlers Hub and the Shangri-La Hotel for making this possible.
Hold on, Rob. Are you telling me you're drinking cappuccino? Where is my cappuccino?
Did you not get on this? I meant I had coffee. All right.
Oh, it's been great, huh? It's 5 days of.
This has been great, right?
5 days of competition, and it's been 6 days here in Abu Dhabi.
I tell you what,
it's magical.
It is magical, and it's just absolutely astonishing to me the endurance that these athletes have gone through and the training that they've went through to be able to make it. You know, I'm sorry, when you're a junior, okay, great, race for 5 days in a row, but when you're 40 plus and 50 plus, and you are giving your all for 5 sprint heats and 4 tech heats, and then you're going to come out and do a 10K in 90-degree weather with some pretty strong humidity. There's not a single cloud in the sky since last month here in Abu Dhabi. It's very, very impressive. All right, we're going to have a special guest joining us in about an hour. The one and the only Seychelles Webster from the USA is going to be joining us for our men's and junior women races coming up here in a little bit.
Hey, Rob, I'm just checking the stats right now, and I'm not sure about 2021, but definitely from 2022, Penny Tsautu has won at least one gold medal every year. So since Gdynia, Penny Tsautu, the Greek athlete, has won in 2022 the long distance. In 2023, she won the sprints. That was in Thailand. She was third in the long distance. In 2024, she won the tech race and was third in the long distance. And she was also second in the sprints. And in 2025, well, she is world champion once again in the long distance. And she's going to be disappointed by that one. Diva Atami now reaching the beach. Oh, don't forget your leash. Diva, don't forget your leash. There you go, Diva Atami. Crossing the finish line, the 2021 world champion. She had two medals in 2022. She had one in 2024. Diva Atami crossed the finish line. Big champ, but it was not her day today.
She found herself silver yesterday in the tech race, I believe. Diva always has that sand high step on the way in. Very fun to watch.
Silver medal yesterday in the tech race. Congratulations, Diva, for a silver medal yesterday.
All right, Matthew, I thought you would be really proud of me today. I decided to bring a hat that does not have a curved brim. Huh?
Good Lord. Welcome to the stand-up paddle family, Rob. Took you a while.
Look at that. The flat brim hat we're matching today. All kinds of surprises on day 5. Feeling good. All right.
All right, so let's recap what we've seen. We saw, first of all, in the junior men, Tatsuma Nishikawa leading the entire race just ahead of Zeno Zabo, who couldn't do anything against the now two-time 2025 world champion Tatsuma Nishikawa. He won the technical race yesterday. He won the long distance today. Japan is showing once again it's got a huge pool of talent, as Tatsuma Nishikawa is just one of many examples of that. Zeno Zabo was second. The Hungarian takes another medal. He was third in the sprints on a couple of days ago. He's now silver medalist for his last year in the junior division in the long distance. And then it was an exciting paddler, Maximus Sirieux, who was there the whole time. And third on the finish line, Maximus Sirieux was pretty happy with that bronze medal as well. And then we had the 40-plus women with Su Jong Lim, just mirroring what Tatsuma Nishikawa did just a few minutes before her. The South Korean athlete took her second gold medal of the weekend. She won the tech race yesterday. She won the long distance today. She was ahead of, in the second, Petronella Van Malsen, the returning champion from 2024.
And you know, of note of that, Su Jung Lim played that really good because she allowed Petronella Van Malsen to really lead at least the first lap and a half, maybe those first 2 full laps. And then she said, sayonara.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye-bye. See you on the finish line. Or rather, after the finish line.
And Sabine Fischer came in third, just very confidently, staying in that group the whole time.
And she was happy with that bronze medal, Sabe. And I really think she's going to capitalize on that experience here in Abu Dhabi because she's got a long way to go in the 40-plus women's division, Sabe. I think Sabine Fischer could be a huge threat for the 40-plus women in the next 3-4 years. And she's going to be training for that. I'm sure Christian Taha, her boyfriend, is going to help with that preparation. The coach from Austria now slash Thailand, because Sabe Fischer and Christian Taha are now established in Thailand on the west coast of Thailand, just near the Sonova factory. And they will be training for more medals. And Christian Taha will surely make a comeback to the competition. He had a surgery this year, just a few weeks ago, and he was definitely a favorite for one of the events in the 40-plus men's division.
And then last but not least this morning, our 50-plus women coming in strong. She was not leading the first 2 laps, but very smartly found herself in the front. Penny Sauto takes the gold. Edith Turcotte with her 3rd medal of the weekend, number 2. And Sarah O'Dara in the lead, in the pack the whole race there, coming in 3rd.
This is a huge achievement for Penny Sauto. Let's not minimize the 50-plus women. She's the winner of the sprints. She's the winner of the tech race. She is clearly the youngest of the 50-plus women's field. And for Penny Sauto, who's been piling up gold medals and silver and bronze medals since 2022, maybe even 2021, I haven't got the 2021 stats, and to win again in front of the new young 50-plus women champion Edith Turcotte is just a huge performance. So well done, Penny Sauto. And let's stress that she had a couple of knee surgeries this year, so that was a huge finish. And in 3rd, we had the Italian Sara Odera, not to confuse with Sara Maxi, who was racing also today, the British athlete. Sara Odera, the SIC Maui rider from northern Italy, finished with a bronze medal, and she was happy with that bronze medal.
All right, we are 50 minutes away from the Masters 40-plus men. We are going to take a short break. My voice is already hoarse, and Matthews is already confused. So I'm just kidding. The master of French disaster is never confused. He's got more stats than anybody on the planet. Okay, this is us signing off just for a little while. If you're on the live stream, don't dismay. We are 50 minutes away from more action. Ishikawa. And boy, it's just going to be really great. Matthew, what you got?
It's going to be great indeed. We've got the returning, defending world champion from 2024, Joop van Bakkel from the Netherlands, who has just showed up for this race. So he skipped on the sprints, he skipped on the technical race. He's coming back to defend his title. And remember an epic finish with two men falling 10 meters away from the finish line last year in Sarasota, Florida. Francisco Giusti, who won the technical race event in the 40-plus men's division yesterday, wants his revenge. He wants to be on top of the podium also in the long distance, but watch out for newcomer in the 40-plus men's division, Manuel Lauble, who's been called several times the big favorite. He actually won the sprint on day number 3 of this competition, but a little mishap in the technical race, and he wasn't on the podium. So watch out for Manuel Lauble, also a big name, one of
2
many
minutes
to
to
watch
the
out
start. 2
from.
minutes, please.
And
You have to remain behind the green buoys.
we should absolutely introduce Emily, who is our official starter. You'll hear her on the live stream. She is a force to be reckoned with and is not going to allow a single board nose to cross that green line. Seychelles, what do you have for us? What do you think? What are we looking for today?
I think this is going to be a great race. It's cool to see everybody lining up and to see what the times are going to be. For me, I just keep thinking the heat is going to be the biggest factor today.
Please back up. Back up, back up.
Yeah, no doubt. And I saw Ida Turcotte after her finish and some of the juniors, and there were some very red-faced individuals. You could tell they were pretty close to overheated. They were pretty smoked, and it's only getting warmer as the day proceeds. Okay, we are less than 2 minutes away from the 40-plus men long
We have
distance
1 minute.
race.
1 minute. Starboard by the white buoy. You're over the line. Please back up. The guys by the beach, please back up. You're over the line.
All right, there it is, gentlemen.
Starboard's in the middle. Back up. Over the line.
You don't want to be the one in front of the line. We will awkwardly stare at you until you reverse. There we go. We've got our boat judges right there, brushing everybody back just a little bit. We're going to be looking for a red flag first. Then there will be a white flag, and then
Red
there will
flag
be
is
theirs.
up.
Starboard in the middle. Back up. Infinity board at the far side. Back up.
All right, this is where.
Guys by the beach. Back up. You're over the line. Starboard by the beach. Back up.
Looks like Zabi Foder right there.
I'm not even on the start line. My heart's racing.
Let's see.
Guys in the middle. Back up.
Seychelles Garmin
Please
is
back
saying
up.
93 right now.
Так, ну что, дамы и господа,
Okay, I'm with
сейчас стартуют
Guys in the
мужики
middle.
40+.
Back up.
Тут у нас довольно неплохой список из наших атлетов.
Starboard
Это
by the
Ваня
beach. Back up,
Шершов.
back up, back up, back up.
Дальше,
Please back up.
кто у
Everybody
нас
back up.
тут?
We had a white flag, now we got the red
Анатолий
flag.
Матвеев,
Back up.
Сергей Бочков, Евгений Кодлубинский и Женя Савинов.
Looks like
Получается,
some of the guys
раз,
close to the beach
два,
actually
три,
started
четыре,
to go. There was some sort of faint horn in the
пять.
distance. They might have
Да,
thought
5
that was
человек
it.
выступает в категории 40+ у мужчин. Ну, у Вани есть хорошие шансы в призы попасть. Я думаю, за пьедестал будет он бороться, Йошида однозначно, Лаубле однозначно. Лаубле будет прям за победу бороться. Вот, и кто тут еще есть? Ну, вот есть Мартин Тичман,
Green buoys.
который тоже будет, я думаю,
It really
где-то
is
плюс-минус
challenging to hold
рядом.
yourself on the line, be ready to go,
Ну и в целом, наверное, все.
making forward progress.
Это вот
I mean,
4
when they're
человека,
tightly close together, it's
Guys on the beach, you're
которые
over the
вот
line. Please back up. Guys in the middle,
выделяются.
back up. We
По
will
крайней
not
мере, это
start the
те,
race.
кого я
Please back
знаю,
up.
кто как едет.
Guys in the middle,
Лаубле
back
вообще,
up.
как бы, я в Ваню верю,
do we know is the current
но мне кажется, Лаубле выиграет эту гонку, потому что на длинный он очень хорош.
You're over the line. Please
И
back
судя
up.
по тому, как он спринт едет, он сейчас в хорошей форме.
Infinity board, please back up.
Поэтому
Everybody
не
back up.
тяжело будет. Но Ване надо садиться сразу. Я надеюсь, Ваня рядом с ним
Back
встал.
up, guys. Sonova board in the middle, please back
Я надеюсь, очень надеюсь, что нам будут эту гонку нормально показывать. Почему нет дронов, я не понимаю. Был дрон на спринте, FPV, и все. Все, стартовали мужики. Так, я вижу Ешида, вон Мануэль. Где Ваня? Так, вот Женя Савинов на экранах. Так, где Ваня? Я не вижу Ваню. Вообще не вижу Ваню, если честно. Но я надеюсь, он где-то там впереди уже, вместе с Лаублем, вместе с Йошидой. Опа, кто-то упал на старборде. Надеюсь, это не Ваня. Ну, вроде нет. Нет, это не Ваня. Ну, нормально, это отработка. Так, давайте искать еще Женя Кодлубинский у нас, Толя Матвеев, Серега Бочков. Сейчас будем искать пацанов. Так, а Вася Берендеев почему не участвует? Кстати, мы обсуждали, не обсуждали, что Сейшел беременна, и там где-то срок месяца 3-4, по-моему, если я не ошибаюсь. Она стала третьей на спринте. И я, если честно, в шоке. Как она не боится. Но тут первый момент, что она не боится. Второй момент, что все остальные знают. И я бы вот постремался с ней в какой-то контакт идти, вот, допустим, на техничке. Потому что ты можешь реально навредить. Там как-то столкнетесь вы. Она упадет, там, не дай бог, и что-то случится. И то есть это заранее какое-то такое психологическое давление на соперниц, короче, потому что, как по мне, они бы боялись ее трогать. Так, здесь у нас 3 участника. Виталий Кутайцев, Геннадий Секисов и Андрей Витков. Вот с Кутайцевым и с Секисовым я знаком лично, а вот с Андреем, честно, не помню. Мне кажется, я не знаком. Но вот здесь Питер Вайдерт, Марк Форестер, это вот 2 человека, которые очень хорошо едут, и Даниэль Кани, если я не ошибаюсь. Но Питер Вайдерт, скорее всего, выиграет, потому что он едет очень хорошо. А и Кирилл Завражный еще. И Жан-Март Тубалдин. Не знаю, как Жан-Март на длинный, но на спринте он был хорош. Напишите, пожалуйста, как трансляция, слышно, не слышно, зависает, не зависает. 17 человек. Чуть маловато. Пока все в порядке, окей.
Matthew, what do you have for some predictions here? What are you thinking? Who's gonna show up in the front? It's really gonna be tough to beat Peter Violet.
Геннадий Секисов, насколько я знаю, хорошо марафоны ходит. По крайней мере, из последнего, что я помню, на гребном канале он обходил несколько на надувной доске несколько молодых ребят, ну относительно молодых, но они моложе его, там до 40. А он их обходил.
the beach, you're drifting over the line. Please back up. All the guys by the beach, you're all over the line. 10 guys over the line. Please back up.
Так, вот я сейчас зашел в инсту, запрещенную, кстати, если что. Рики Акуаки, она ведет прямой эфир, и там видно, у мужиков 40+, там прям хорошая пачка образовалась. Чуть-чуть с Максимом Меркуловым, кстати, пообщался. Спросил, что не получилось, что получилось. Он сказал, все получилось. Просто он отключился. Очень жарко, 32 градуса. И первый круг он в десятке держался. Все было окей. Но он сказал, в первые 2 круга в целом все было нормально по состоянию, а на 3-м круге его просто отрубило, особенно на предпоследнем повороте. Он сказал, что очень тяжело, жарко. А вот, кстати, Виталий Кутайцев, по-моему, на экранах. Вот, я думаю, остальные пацаны тоже там спрели. Но как быстро ехали лидеры, это, конечно, прям серьезно. Если дистанция была 9,7, как заявлено, то средняя скорость у первых 3, первых 4, там 10,3. Если дистанция 9,7. Но Макс без часов шел, надо будет посмотреть. Ну вот Ваня пройдет, посмотрим, у него и Гармин открыт. Так-то 10,3 для юниоров это прям очень хорошо. И в такую жару.
It makes me want to look at what are the numbers, how many are in each division, you know?
Right, you are. As a matter of fact, in the United
Junior
States,
women, 3 minutes.
It
We
seems
still
like
have 3 minutes, and you're over the line.
it
Please
seems
back
like
up.
the most common thing we're hearing for is not only can we have a 50+ age division, can we have a 60+
Can we have a 60
age
plus?
division?
And look at how many junior women are out there. You know, I think in Europe, maybe in other countries, obviously, the sport has more juniors. And for me, this is incredible to see the amount of juniors, especially the amount of junior women, because that's the smallest category in the USA, is the juniors. It's something I would really love to see grow. So this is really inspiring. I hope there's some junior paddlers back home.
Так, открыл трекер. Трекер показывает, что Ваня идет вторым после Мануэля. За ним идет Йошида. Если это действительно так, то это прям очень-очень хорошо. И я так понимаю, да, они вчетвером показывают, что они вчетвером едут. Уже развернулись ребята. Да, показывает, что первая пачка 4 человека. Мануэль Лаубле, Ваня Шершов, аргентинец вот этот Энрике Гюсти, который вчера выиграл техрейс, если я не ошибаюсь. И Рио Йошида. И Томи Будай, канадец. 5 они, значит, едут. Дальше смотрим наших. Если верить трекеру, то дальше 17-м идет Толя Матвеев. Да, 17-м идет Толя Матвеев, 20-м Женя Савинов. Так, 20-м Женя Савинов. Бачков 45-й, Кодлубинский 46-й. Это если верить трекеру. Но я думаю, вот по поводу Вани, я думаю, он не врет. Они вот едут в пачке. Вот сейчас показывает, что Мануэль отрываться начал. В одного пошел.
Ladies by the beach, please back up. Please back up, ladies. Starboard in the middle, back up. Sonova board by the white buoy, back up, back up, back up.
Что они показывают? В смысле, что они показывают? Я не понял, Кость. Это у нас юниорки стартовали. Здесь у нас кто? Кира Попмейн, Соня Панова. Я их вот так вот прям не разгляжу. Но сейчас чуть попозже тоже трекер посмотрим. Так, вот здесь кто у нас? Тут у нас Чилок, Ханна, Клаудия. Вон дальняя на НСП. Так, я не вижу ни Сони, ни Киры, не вижу. Чилок решила на виплыши пойти. Но в целом, я думаю, оправданно. Вода ровная. И такого мяса нет, как ожидалось. Тем временем мужики двушку прошли. Мануэль Лаублик, Энрике Гюсти, Ваня Шершов. Вот они едут вместе. И еще Ерио Ешиды, Томи Будай. А вон, кстати, видно, да, вон Мануэль Лаубли оторвался. Вот на заднем плане за девчонками Лаубли на розовом лайткорпе. Он отрывается. И вот дальше там Ваня с остальными рубится. Ну, Лаубли хорош, он на марафоне очень силен. Вот нам. Вон Ваня. Ваня едет правее. Сейчас он где-то третий, четвертый. Там вон Йошида на второе место, кажется, вышел. Ване надо, не упускать. Надо за Йошидой садиться. Смотрите, Лаубли как отъехал от них. Офигеть. Да, в порядке он, конечно. У него рекорд был на десятки или на 12 километров 10,7 средняя скорость. Вот у Мануэля. Это было, по-моему, в этом году, кстати, даже. Это было летом. Где-то в Германии в какой-то гонке такой локальной. 11,8 показывает, но это вряд ли, конечно. Но визуально быстро едет и прям довольно легко. Как будто вообще никаких проблем у него нет, все отлично. Но он им везет прям прилично, он прям решил, видимо, километр поработать. Плюс еще по ветру, я так понимаю. Ладно, покажите нам остальных. С Лаубли понятно, он впереди и привозит им там уже метров, наверное, 50. Трекер показывает, что Лаубли 88 метров им привозит уже. Ой, волна от катера пошла. Трекер показывает, что Ваня второй, но я надеюсь, нам сейчас покажут Ваню. Сейчас гляну, что там у девчонок. Сейчас сначала посмотрю, как там дела у мужиков 50+. Там у нас Кисов, Кутайцев и Жамалдин и Витков Андрей. И Завражен Кирилл. И Сатубалдин Жамарт. Так, что нам показывает трекер по мужикам 50+. Секисов Геннадий 13-й. Да, Секисов показывает 13-й. Витков 28-й. Кутайцев 29-й. Завражен 48-й. Так, а где наш друг из Казахстана? Вот сколько они нам уже его показывают? 3 минуты. Неужели нельзя остальных показать? Так, вот. Я не вижу Ваню.
In what position, because some of the athletes out there do not have a GPS, and we're doing our best to identify everyone, but we're just going off what we see on the screen.
Absolutely, and when they are at the end of lap number 1, they'll be just 40 meters away from us. We'll be able to tell who's who. Don't you worry, but it is pretty clear that Manuel Lauble, the newcomer in the 40-plus men's division, and now a sprint world champion in the 40-plus men's from Germany. At the beginning of his career, 2-3 years ago, I would say that he was from Switzerland. That's just because he lives on a lake which is shared between Switzerland.
Непонятно, где Ваня.
No, he is not from Switzerland. He is indeed from Germany. Manuel Lauble, the new sprint world champion, has got a 100-meter lead.
Блин, там парень, который на 2-м месте, гребет с веслом Стингрей для фойла. Охренеть просто. Так, я вижу Ваню. Бля, Ваня. 2-й, 3-й, 4-й, 5-й. Ваня на 6-й позиции сейчас. Как так получилось? Опять нам Мануэля показывают. Ну, хороший кадр, не спорю, но не только его же показывают. Так, у юниорок Чилок лидирует, Поселённый 2-я, Сота 3-я. Смотрим дальше, ищем наших. Попмейн Кира 16-я. Сони вообще нет. Интересно. Ну, Соню трек не считывает. Только Киру, она 15-я. Так, вот нам показывают 2-е, 3-е, 4-е место. Ван Бакель, Йошида. А где Шершов-то? Где Ваня?
He was third in 2021, and surprising to see Pierre-Alain Dubois, the 2022 40 plus, men's world champion that was in Gdynia, Poland, Pierre-Alain Dubois, another SIC Maori rider who's not in a good position right now. I know he's a very strong finisher. He's actually just picked up a French national title in ultra long distance racing over a 70-kilometer race. Pierre-Alain Dubois is in the top 15, but
he's got a long way to catch up from where he is right now.
Absolutely.
But you never know. Like I said, this heat, I didn't get to watch very closely. I actually did a little sightseeing this morning. Finally, I left the hotel for the first time since coming.
Так, трекер показывает, что Ваня пятый.
But I'm wondering, did you see in the race this morning people dropping from the heat? Did anybody not complete?
Он вот в той догоняющей группе, где вот 4 или 5 человек. Толя Матвеев 16-й, Женя Савинов 19-й. Еще вот есть Муратов Виктор, но он из Израиля, 32-й. Бачков 45-й, Глубинский 46-й. О, еще Крис Фриман, это который владелец Black Project. Пробейте ему доску там, пожалуйста, кто-нибудь. За то, что весла задерживает. Плавник заберите, да, который он Кости не может привести уже сколько? Год? Так, это что нам показывают? Это 50 плюс, да? Год, да. Вот так и заказывай у Black Project. Так, вот Илья Базаров делится с нами информацией, что дистанция получилась 9,9 у юниоров. И сейчас я посчитаю скорость. Скорость среднюю у юниоров. Мне прям очень интересно, потому что там первые парни вообще что-то за 56 минут проехали. Это что-то как-то очень быстро. Да уж, если действительно 9,9 расстояние, то победитель Нашикава проехал со средней скоростью 10,5 км в час. Вот такие вот у нас юниоры. Получается, он проехал с такой скоростью. Зено Заба вторым, который пришел, Максимус Серьер, который третьим пришел, и Бениам Босок. Вот они... Первые 4 человека у юниоров проехали со средней 10,5-10,4. Да, это прям прилично. Сейчас посчитаю наших. У Макса Меркулова средняя 9,8. Ну, офигенная скорость. Правда? Не правда ли? Для России, для юниоров это офигенная скорость. У нас не все взрослые так едут. А на мире юниоры едут 10,5. Это, конечно, колоссальная разница. Ну, Макс проехал отлично. Средняя скорость 9,8 на дистанции 10 километров. Это классно для юниора. Но проблема в том, что чтобы попасть в десятку, нужно проехать минимум, сейчас я вам скажу. 10 место Даниэль Грюнблат, испанец, проехал за 59:07. А это у нас ровно 10 километров в час. Ну, то есть, чтобы в топ-10 в юниорах попадать, нужно ехать 10+. Чтобы попадать в пятерку, нужно ехать 10,5, 10,4. И это по юниорам, это не по взрослым. Мне интересно, с какой скоростью взрослые пройдут. И мне интересно, с какой скоростью вот Лаубли пройдет, потому что он что-то шпарит очень сильно. Ну, это круто на самом деле, что такие результаты у юниоров. Просто вот первые 20 человек у юниоров — это стабильно скорость 9,9. У нас не все взрослые так и едут. О чем говорить? Илюха Базаров вот 9,7 проехал. Тоже как бы хорошая скорость. Егор Мизонов тоже 9,7. Они там близко. Ну, Макс Васильев, там 8,5 у него средний, ну понятно, как бы Максу еще нужно тренироваться, чтобы хорошую технику поставить, там выносливость прокачать и прочее, прочее. Он и так классно прогрессировал в этом году, тем более на мире, но все равно молодец. Но наши пацаны выступили классно, 9,8, 9,9 средней скорости, точнее 9,7, 9,8. Ну это классно, но проблема в том, что этого недостаточно, чтобы попадать в топ-10, ну хотя бы в топ-15. Ну вот Егор 26-й со средней скоростью 9,7. 26-й. У нас Толя так и едет, Матвеев. Они, кстати, вот Егор с Толей постоянно на тренировках рубятся, и они вот, ну, близко друг к другу. Так, возвращаемся к трекеру. Возвращаемся к трекеру, поглядим на... Опять нам награждение показывают.
Once again on the podium. It's not her first ICF podium. She's scored a couple of podiums in the past. Sara Odera from northern Italy, the SIC Maui athlete. She's got a big smile on her face.
Happy with that. What a week for Edith from Canada.
Yeah. She was on the podium of the long distance last year, but not in the 50+ women, the 40+ women,
wow, okay.
behind Petronella Van Malsen and Juliana Gonzalez. She is now second in the 50+ women's division, and what can you say about this phenomenal Penny Tsautu from Greece, who's been collecting gold medals, silver medals, bronze medals since 2019. She started in 2019 in China in the 40+ women's division, and she is now racing in the 50+ women's Penny Tsautu, her 5th or 6th world title under the ICF.
I have lost the connection to the GPS devices, so we will have to call the junior women as they come by.
All right, yeah, I can see Chila coaches with a big lead, and hopefully we'll be able to see that soon on our screen. Chila coaches, who's got a whiplash, I believe, a hollow board, an Infinity Whiplash. That's the hollow model, flat water model from the California brand Infinity. I'm sure
Well done, ladies.
Dave Bean is watching. Congratulations to Penny Edits and Sarah Odera on your screen right now. And we'll be soon back to the junior women racing with Tila coaches leading with just like Manuel Lauble for the 40 plus men's leading over
Perhaps
a big group.
an even bigger lead that Chila Cochis has right now on the field. I'd say that's over 100 meters lead she has on a chase pack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 junior women.
And at the front of this chasing pack, we've got two athletes from Taranto. Look at that speed. Sila Kotsis looks unstoppable. Look at that.
Показывают нам Чилак Кочиш, венгерка. Я думаю, у нее тоже будет очень хорошая скорость. Она вот в одного хреначит, и догнать ее пока никто не может. Она же, кстати, в прошлом году выиграла и марафон тоже в Рассоте. А вот здесь пачка догоняющая. Кто у нас тут? У нас и Клаудио Пастильоне, если не ошибаюсь, из Вева Сабата. Да, вот Клаудио Пастильоне. Блин, красивая доска, новая ниндзя. Так, вот тут кто-то выходит. Это Звела Сабата, да, решает сделать рывочек. Клаудио поддерживает, тоже подускорилась. И за ней Алексия Сото. Оп, под волну попала. Нормально рывок такой сделала. Так, здесь кого нам показывают? Так, вот наши мужики 40+. Так, это у нас на Сунове, это походу Ван Бакель, голландец. Дальше, не знаю, кто на Сике, и Йошида. Это 2-е, 3-е, 4-е место. И я надеюсь, 5-м идет Ваня. Но что-то далеко. Прям сильно далеко. Так, вон Ваня, да, 6-й. Ваня 6-й за парнем на лайткорпе. Номер 212. И вот в одного Мануэль Лаубле работает. Ну, я говорил в начале трансляции, что, скорее всего, он станет первым. Ну и да, он по-любому станет первым, если у него сейчас опять весло не сломается, потому что Мануэль в порядке полностью. На Сике канадец, да, это Томми Буде, или как его. Лаубле хорош. Марафон — это его коронная дистанция. Ниндзя новая офигенно выглядит. Да вообще ниндзя, по мне, и на спине ниндзя самая красивая доска из всех вообще. Вот. Именно чисто визуально мне нравится. По качеству там, конечно, вопросики есть. Как и ко многим другим, практически ко всем доскам. Но визуально она классная. Мануэль в порядке, прям в полном порядке. Уверенно в одного хреначит, температура воздуха 32 градуса. Я бы, не стал в такую погоду дергаться. Ну, хотя, если ты уверен, что ты готов, то там вообще уже не важно, какая погода. Но, видите, Иваньку тяжело вот даже вот этих троих догнать. Ваня 5-м, 6-м едет. То есть Ваня, наверное, едет сейчас 10-1. Эти едут где-то, наверное, 10-3, 10-2, а Лаубле там 10-5+ едет, походу. Я думаю, Лаубле вообще можно было в Open Class на длинную заявляться, и он там поборолся бы за призы. Чисто единственное, что он мог просрать, это старт, его могли бы там замыть, но там нужно было бы выбирать какую-то позицию грамотную, где-то сбоку. Кстати, еще интересно, Майкл Бус прилетел чисто на марафон. И я вспомнил, что в прошлом году он вышел на марафон, буквально сделал там 10 грибков, у него сломалось весло в самом начале. И будет смешно, если у него и в этом году сломается весло. Чисто прилетел сломать весло и закончить. Так, это кто? А, вон Ваня, вижу Ваню. Ваня близко, короче, Ваня близко к этой тройке, если я не ошибаюсь. И как будто бы он пятым едет. Но на самом деле, даже если Ваня пятым, шестым станет, в таком составе это хороший результат, потому что мужики едут прям очень быстро. Первая тройка вот этих мужиков, которая сейчас займет призовое место в 40+, она на чемпионате России к себе никого не подпустит. Даже близко. Лаублю тем временем вообще просто улепетывает от них. Лаублю чувака этого уже на круг обошел. Интересная доска Lightcorp, она визуально, мне кажется, каким-то корытом непонятным, просто бесполезным, но, как оказалось, доска едет. Так, вот тройка. Преследующая, это второе, третье, четвертое место. И вот дальше показывают группу. Вон Ваня. Ваня, получается, 5, 6, 7. Ваня на 8-й позиции сейчас. В паровозе едет вот преследователей. Мне интересно, как себя Ваня чувствует. Есть ли у него силы, допустим, выйти в параллель и попытаться там чуть отъехать от них? Я думаю, если бы у него были силы, он бы это делал. Потому что, остался один круг. Так, вот нам показывают Йошида, Ван Бакель, Томми Будей со Стингреем гребет. Я не понимаю, как они гребут с этим веслом. Я бы все борта оббил бы, наверное, доски. Так, сейчас попробуем посмотреть, как там наши юниорки и мужики остальные.
I should know this, but are there rules in the ICF about boat wakes?
No.
Have we seen any boats going by? There's a big Coast Guard boat coming through the course.
Так, вот, да. 5-е, 6-е, 7-е, да. Ваня чисто, четко 8-м за 3 лайткорпами едет. Вот нам показывают Ваню Шершова. Перед ним 3 лайткорпа. Ну, вроде Ваня хорошо себя чувствует, не копает. Сильно прям вот так вот вниз не опускается, вроде силы есть.
as significant.
И вот замыкает этот Мартин Тичман Сунови. Получается, вот первая десятка. Так, трекер показывает, что 6,8 километров преодолели они. Это кто такие? Это 50 плюс? Да, это 50 плюс. Так, трекер показывает, что Толя 17-й, Женя Савинов 20-й, то есть Толя Матвеев 17-й, Женя Савинов 20-й, Сергей Бочков 28-й, Женя Кодлубинский 30-й. И, соответственно, Ваня Шершов 8-й сейчас примерно. Это мужики 40 плюс. Так, 50 плюс посмотрим. Сикисов 19 показывает трекер. Витков 27, Путайцев 30. Завражен 43. Да, такие дела. Смотрим юниорок. Так, Кира 16 трекер показывает. Отставание от первого места почти 700 метров. Прям много. Так, Кира 16. А Соню трекер вообще не показывает. Я не знаю, может, Соня и не вышла на старт.
That'll be back up shortly.
So if you're just joining us now on the live stream,
так, это нам показывает, кажется, 50 плюс.
Junior men, the 40 plus and 50 plus women, and we have 3 long distance world champions that have been crowned today already on the podium. Tatsuma Nishikawa from Japan took his second gold medal in the junior men's division. Penny Tsautu took the win in the 50 plus and in the 40 plus. Su Jonglim from South Korea won her second gold medal. We've got our 50 plus men right in front of us. It's still the same group of 4 in a slightly different order. It is still Gabor Zabo leading over Peter Weidert. Already 2-time world champion Peter Weidert took on the sprints and the technical race gold medal this week. Mark Forrester from Barcelona, Catalonia, Spain. Woo, watch out, Mark. A little bit of a side chop there. And Dori from Hungary. So 2 Hungarian in that top 4. But there's only room for 3 on the podium under the ICF rules. So something is going to happen for sure in the last lap. We are entering the 3rd lap. And Peter Weidert is probably going to make a move at some point. Let's see if Gabor, Zabo, Mark Forrester, and Dori can contain the appetite of the German athlete who represents the Lightboard Corp brand.
Seychelles, what do you make of the way they're paddling right now? I mean,
I think that they are trying to conserve energy right now. They're going into the current, into the wind. It's not a lot of wind, but it's enough that they're feeling it. You can see the current is starting to build out in the channel right now. So when they are going back up the direction this way, you know, they're working a lot harder than they were coming back. And so there's going to be some different tactics, right? We saw like some people, they're heading upwind and they take a higher cadence, some shorter, faster strokes, and some people, they do longer, more powerful strokes. And so there's different strokes for different folks. But I think the tactics right now, the smart thing to be doing would be to be in a draft and getting some of that wind and some of that current taken away by the paddler in front of you.
А вот нам Чила Кочеш показывает лидера у юниорок. Она уже мужиков догоняет. Ну, хорошо едет, прям хорошо. И, наверное, Виплэш взять в эти условия было правильным решением. Вроде спокойная вода.
Divisions, I think we'll see, we'll see, but what typically we see are larger groups, 10, 12 together in the draft pack, and there's people, you know, on the side, multiple boards wide, and, you know, it's a lot less clear it's clear who's in the front, who's we say pulling, but there's positions where you can be more relaxed and get a better ride, and then there's positions where you are maybe even working harder to just stay in there.
Right you are. And Matthew, as you're pointing out right now, we're starting to see some of the junior women come across the way. They're moving pretty fast. Seychelles, as you said, on that backside, you can see that, boy, that current seems to really be helping them out, and the wind. They're just gliding much faster on the backside than they are the front side right here.
Yeah, there's some changes in position there in the chasing pack. It's still a group of 5 athletes, but Laura Paricio has made her way to the front of that chasing pack behind Chilak Kochis, who's got a huge lead. I don't even see where Chilak is. Oh, wow, she's got
her on the screen. She still has a huge gap, yep.
Yeah, she's reaching buoy number 2, at the end of the course, so by the second buoy by the bridge. So that means she's got more than 300 meters, probably 400 meters of a lead over Laura Paricio, Alexia Soto, Claudia Postiglione, Sveva Sabato, and the other athlete would be the starboard girl, Bianca Tonselli, originally from Italy, with Italian parents, but living in Fuerteventura and officially representing Spain now. So a big group of 5 European athletes from Spain and Italy chasing the Hungarian champion, Csilla Kocsis.
It's going to take quite a disaster for them to catch her at this point. We just saw on the screen she was making her way through the group of 50-plus men, as we saw her doing earlier, kind of just picking one off at a time as she's making her way through the field of 50-plus men. And here she is on the screen doing that. You can see she's kind of just right of the center and
catching up with a lot of 40 plus and 50 plus men. Actually, Tila coaches has been just phenomenal again this year. She started with a big win in Komakyo at the Spring Sup race. Along Donato France mirrored what she did in the open man. She was, as you pointed out, Seychelles, not lined up with the juniors, but with the open women competition. And she took the win on her first race of the year. She raced a lot in March, April, May, then took a little bit of a break, competed at home, and here she is on the international scene again. And she's got today a long distance world title to defend. She couldn't defend her technical race world title from 2024 yesterday. She was caught in the backwash, pushed a little bit at the start by Hanna Kaminska, very aggressive Hanna Kaminska coming from the right hand side, and had to settle for a back position, and that's where she was caught in the backwash and fell before buoying number one, and that's it. The race was over for her. But today she looks like she wants it more than anybody else. Chilak, coach is right there on your screen, is looking strong on that Infinity whiplash, the hollow board, and a black project paddle in hand. Do you know which paddle she's using, Seychelles?
She is most likely using the Synergy because that's the distance paddle. Can I tell the shape of it? Well, close up. But funny story was last year in the ISA World Championships in Hungary, and she was lined up. She was racing in the open women, I think, and the junior, or they ran the junior women and open women together. I can't remember, but I remember trying to get in the chase pack. Chasing Espe Barreres and Marie Carmen were in the front, and then there was a group of 4 or 5 of us chasing them, and I was like, who is this chick? And she was like her and I were like fighting for a position to get in the pack, and I was like, who is this? I found out after the race, Sheila Coaches, and so that was how I got introduced to her when she was trying to push me out of the draft chase pack.
Welcome to my spot on the line, right? So a big, all right, we have some finishers that are about to make the second half of their last lap right now. But this brings up a really good point. As you mentioned, she was on the whiplash right now. A lot of individuals were choosing their all-around board, like the Blackfish and Everready yesterday. But we are definitely seeing more of those pointy-nosed boards like the whip this morning. Seychelles, what do you make of that? What would you take out here?
So I would be on my RST, which is the board that you see all of the SIC paddlers on today. We get one board per event, and that's the board that can do everything at sprint, tech, distance. So that would for sure be the board for today. It's a really great board for upwind, downwind, drafting, everything that you would see them having to do today.
All right, we've just seen on the screen Manuel Lauble. He's got 500 meters to cover before he finishes his long distance race, most likely taking the win and taking a second world title this week. We've also saw on the screen, that's him right there, Manuel Lauble reaching the end of the course. He now has 400 meters to go, and in the chase we've got 500 meters behind Manuel Lauble. We've got.
Так, тем временем Лаубле уже проходит предпоследний поворот и выигрывает гонку. Так, тройка преследователей у нас так и не поменялась. Ван Бакель, Будей, Йошида, Канада, Голландия, Япония. А вот дальше нам интересно, где Ваня. Ну, кстати, возможно, Лаубли проедет медленнее, чем юниоры. Не знаю, может быть, ветер поднялся. 320 метров до финиша. Ну да, Лаубле проедет медленнее, чем юниоры, скорее всего. Так, вот здесь смотрим. Или нет? Это кто-то другой. Нет, в этой Ване должен быть... В этой группе должен быть Ваня. А где он? Кажется, Ваня чуть подотстал. Да, Лаубле точно проедет медленнее, чем юниоры, и это, конечно, интересно. 56:22 время у Тастума Нишикава, у победителя среди юниоров. Дистанция такая же абсолютно. Интересно, интересно. Может, ветерок поднялся, плюс жарче стало, наверняка. Так, Ваня отстал, получается, и его нет на 8-й позиции. Хотя нет, может, еще есть шансы у Лаубле пройти быстрее, либо повторить время. Хотя нет. Ну, плюс-минус 56:28. Но это все равно топ, это 10,5 средняя скорость. По такой жаре в 32 градуса это очень круто. И еще есть ветерочек встречный по-любому.
You were talking about the leg strength when he got off the board to run up the beach. It was like, no, his legs are tired for sure.
Get him some water.
Congratulations.
Get that guy some water right now. He just smoked it. Tommy Boudet was talking about that. The biggest struggle out here, most likely today, would be the water. And it looks like right now, if we can see what's going on right now, Tommy Boudet was making a little bit of a surge on the outside right there, but Joop van Bakkel still in the second place position. And it looks like Yohei Yoshida right now has...
Tommy is in third.
Yohei
Yoshida is in fourth.
Yohei Yoshida has lost the pack behind there. Joop van Bakkel at probably a board length right now in front. Looks like he has the potential to take home some silver. Let's see what Tommy Boudet does here around the turn.
Tommy's not giving up. Tommy's closing the gap. It's going to be close.
Last buoy for Joop van Bakkel, the son of a board. A 90-degree angle. There he comes. The 2024 long distance world champion is going to try and stay.
Так, Ван Бакель у нас второй становится. Томми Будей третий, Йошида четвертый. Интересно, Йошида не вывез, походу, жару.
Will take the silver medal in this long distance championship. Tommy Boudet, congratulations, bronze medalist. Fantastic result for the Canadian who saved his energy for that big long distance. And Yohei Yoshida, two-time silver medalist this week, is gonna settle for
У парней скорость 10,2, которые финишировали от 2 и 3. Так, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 место, и вон Ваня 11. Правильно же я посчитал? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Или 10 Ваня финиширует.
Pasture takes 7th, Martin Teichmann 8th, and Takahiro Kashiwabara is going to take the 9th place.
9-й.
From Japan, and running up the top 10.
Да, Ваня 10-й.
Roberto Cañedo from Spain.
Точнее, 11-й.
In this 40 plus men's long distance final. Ivan Shirshov on starboard, the sprint canoe champion, will finish 11th and reaching the beach, the 2022 long distance world champion in the 40 plus men's from France, Pierre-Alain Dubois, finishing in 12th position. Pierre-Alain Dubois, SIC Maui Team Rider.
У Вани 9,8 средняя. Опять же, если брать дистанцию 9,9, как говорил Илья Базаров.
Number 241.
It is Herman.
Oh, Herman.
Hussein.
Herman Hussein, of course. Thailand / Germany was 3rd on the podium yesterday in the tech race. Bronze medalist, but settling for 13th place in this long distance. Herman Hussein now crossing the finish line. All right, we are going to have to think about what's coming up next. Most likely the 50 plus men's finish, so let's not get too distracted by the 40 plus men's competition, because very, very soon we're going to have our winner in the 50 plus men's. We're not going to need our 3 pairs of eyes to find our leading positions for the 50 plus men. I'm sure Christian Taher can help us with that as well.
Woo. All right, there are some very excited humans over there from the 40 plus men. A lot of energy. If you were here on the beach, you would know that there is some really exciting stuff going on here. All right, you can see a jet ski blazing in the background, and it looks like some of our 50 plus men are rounding the corner down there, yeah?
Absolutely. I think I see Mark Forrester over there in front of Gabor Szabo. Could it be Peter Weidert in 3rd place right now? I think Mark Forrester is leading. I mean, obviously, I need to double check, but that's it on the screen right now. No, that's not that one. That's the buoy just in front of this group. I think we have a 300 meters left for the 50 plus men to cover before they reach the last buoy of the course, right in front of the finish line. I think coming back towards us are our 3 leading men, and I have the feeling Mark Forrester was
looks like
in the lead. Mark Forrester from Barcelona.
I think you're right. It looks like right now Mark Forrester, Gabo Szabo, and Peter Weidert now 1, 2, and 3. At least that's what the GPS tells us, and it looks like that's who we're seeing right there on the screen. Okay, they made their final buoy turn before the last little guy.
I see what you mean about this screen. I'm struggling with this.
Yeah.
Tech over here to get their GPS.
Yeah, we're having some fun here, trying to see the GPS and
hold on, guys.
Screen.
I've got some pretty good important information.
Update.
We know that Gabor Szabo won against Peter Weidert in a sprint finish, so that's definitely something to bear in mind. But right now, leading as we are 200 meters away, it is Gabor Szabo actually now in the lead. Looks like Mark Forrester has lost a little bit of stamina there. He was leading ahead of the Hungarian. It is going to be a sprint finish for the 50 plus men's long distance. Indeed, we've got Gabor Szabo, the Hungarian, Mark Forrester, the Spaniard, and the German Peter Weidert, as we are 50 meters away from the last buoy of the course. Gabor Szabo has got the upper hand right now with Mark Forrester missing a couple of strokes. Gabor Szabo has got 20 meters of distance to cover before his last buoy turn. We know he's taken on Peter Weidert this year actually on the Sub-Alps Trophy circuit. Gabor Szabo still in the lead. Peter Weidert with a pretty slow turn there. Mark Forrester trying to get on the inside. Hungary in the lead as we are now 30 meters away from the finish line and sprinting to victory with Mark Forrester going down. It is going to be Gabo Zabo, the new 50-plus man long-distance world champion. Gabo Zabo, Hungary, takes the win.
All right, Peter Wider trying to get his waist pack off there. Took an extra second. Mark Forrester bumped into him, went down in the water. They did not change position, but not what we were expecting to see in the last 20 meters right there. All right, you're seeing Mark Forrester right now. He took a little swim. Maybe he's going to like that, though, because he's now cooled down. He's cool. Oh, there he is. He's pretty happy. He's cooled down better than everybody else was just 1 second ago. There's your first, second, and third coming across the finish line for the 50-plus men. We got some more coming in hot right now.
In fourth place, it's the Greek, Dimitri Karametos in fourth, and it's Japan in fifth. We're going to have Hungary in sixth with Balat Story. No, that's not Balat. It's another.
Balas, it is.
Is it? Okay, Balat.
Yes.
232. That's who that was. 232. We're gonna figure that out.
This is the 40 plus. We need to be on the 50 plus.
What a finish, Gabo Zabo taking the win in this 50 plus.
Oh man, the paperwork is flying. The energy is high. Our heart rate in the commentary booth is higher than everybody else's. Except for everybody who's racing.
Second, wow.
I think we've lost.
And yeah, unfortunate Mark Forrester there, but he was going to that buoy. He was in third place, so it's not like something unfair happened there.
Nope.
He was in third and stayed in third. And on the other side, we have one podium to celebrate, and Tila Coaches is now going in front of her at a very high speed on that Infinity Whiplash. The Black Project team rider Tila Kocis from Hungary, defending her title with most likely a win today. She has a huge lead, We don't even see how far the chasing pack is. It's more than 400 meters, probably 500 meters, just like Manuel Lauble in the 40-plus men's. Tila Kocis still going hard at it. Is reaching the end of the course as we still to see the chasing pack appear in the second part of the course. So she's got indeed a huge margin for herself. So it's going to be a very well-deserved win for the Hungarian champion, two-time world champion in 2024. Technical race and long distance. She will return home with a gold medal from Abu Dhabi. We have some finishers right now with Eftelios, with Vincent Guillaume, the French coach. So Chilak, really impressive.
Chilak just crushing it out there right now. It looks like we're going to see the second group of the women here very soon. It's so monstrous, we can't even see the second group. Right now,
Here they come on the right-hand side. You can't see them on the screen right now, but I can tell you that Claudia Postiglione has pushed herself to the front of that. Still 5 athletes, the same athletes we've seen from the start. Claudia Postiglione taking with her Alexia Soto, Sveva Sabato, the new technical race world champion from the same club in Taranto, southern Italy, in a third position in that group. Laura Paricio, who was announced an SIC Maui team rider in the youth group for SIC. Now trying to overtake Sveva Sabato and Bianca Tonselli on starboard, sitting in 5th position, obviously overall 6th, since we've got Chilak coaches way in front of that group, about to pick up her new world title in long distance for 2025.
All right, there's the chase back right there. Chasing Chile that you're seeing coming around. These are some of the other 40-plus and 50-plus men making their final turns, coming home for long distance glory in their world championship.
Center of the screen right now
is Chile. Like you said, she's just picking everybody off. I'm so glad I'm not in the 50-plus men right now, because that's just
being mauled down by Chile.
That's just a moment when you're racing, and then all of a sudden you just watch, Chile come and just smoke by you, and you're like, all right, maybe I'll just take a swim now. Okay, 5 monster athletes about to make their chance for gold, silver, and bronze coming up. It is currently 12:42 Gulf Standard Time. If you are watching, the open men and women long distance races will come up at 2 p.m. today. That's an hour and 15 minutes away if my calculations are correct.
I'm wondering how many of those men are wishing they could get on Shilak's draft right now.
That'd
As
be
she's
smart.
passing them, they're
That'd be smart. I think they might get penalized for that, but it would maybe be worth their egos just to jump on there anyway. Okay.
Chilak coaches less than 100 meters, 50 meters away from that last buoy with a huge lead over Claudia Postiglione, Alexia Soto, Laura Paricio, Sveva Sabato, Bianca Tonselli, that tight group in the chase. But she will not be bothered by this chasing group, because 500 meters in front of them, she is about to take a new world title. Chilak coaches is finally get this week what she came for, a new world title in the long distance, the 2024 two-time world champion. Chilak coaches, come on. Give it up for
Abu
the Hungarian
Dhabi.
champ.
Give it up for your Infinity Speed Freak.
she forgot to take off her
She
leash.
still has plenty of time. There you go, Chilak coaches, making her way to
world
gold.
champion.
Nice job. Dave, back at home, must be watching. It's 3:44 in the morning. I'm sure he's very excited to see that.
And falling in a huge embrace with her dad. Emotional finish for Chilak, and a well-deserved win for the Hungarian champion, a former swimming champion, transitioned to SUP racing 3 years ago, and here she is with now 3 world titles under the ICF in the junior women's division.
And just a testament to how large of a lead right now in the back of your screen, you're seeing the second place position and the pack, which is led by Claudia Postiglione right now. They just made their buoy turn, and Chilak has already crossed the finish line, but right now it is going to be a battle.
They
It looks
are
like
pushing hard. Those women just picked up their cadence a lot. It is a sprint from that final turn, which is how many meters, how many 100 meters down is that final turn?
I don't know meters, but let's just say 300 because it sounds really cool.
300.
Maybe 500.
Right, so that
300,
that final
400, 500.
sprint.
Can I get a 6? No. Right now the GPS tells us Claudia Postiglione, Alexia Soto, and Sveva Sabato, and then Bianca Tonselli all
They
in
are
line there.
less than 200 meters from the finish. Looks like Claudia has broken away from the pack.
Oh
Coming
yeah,
on the
but big
inside.
surge
Oh,
from
pushing.
Sveva Sabato right now. Look at that. Coming from the left, Sveva Sabato overtaking Claudia Postiglione, the new technical race world champion, now challenging her teammate from Taranto, the SUP Academy, currently placing second and third behind Chilak coaches. Sveva Sabato in second, Claudia Postiglione in third, Alexia Soto from the Paris Water Sports Club in Alicante, losing her balance there, but recovering and sitting in fourth right now. It is not over yet. We have 2 Italians and 1 Spanish for the podium. Sveva Sabato, Claudia Postiglione, and Alexia Soto.
All right, this is going to be interesting right here. They've got some men's traffic right in front of them.
They do. They have to navigate through the finishers of the 40-plus and 50-plus men as they come around their final turn.
And one of them went down just to make it even more exciting. He's putting a roadblock right in front of all three of them. They're comfortably going
Looks
around
like
him.
they're going to make it around just fine.
And it's going to be Sveva Sabato. She's going to get her medal, a silver medal. Sveva Sabato has got the lead over Claudia Postiglione. Closing in fast, Sveva Sabato. Taranto, Italy second. Taranto again with Claudia Postiglione. The sprint world champion takes the bronze medal. And Alexia Soto, silver medal in the sprint, takes the fourth place. Bianca Tonselli will finish in fifth in the junior women's. And Laura Paricio, the SIC Maui girl from Spain, taking the sixth place in this highly disputed junior women's race, led by all the way from start to finish by the Hungarian world champion, Zila Kocis.
Seychelles, I feel like you instantly put your coaching hat on there just for a minute there. Don't forget to take your leash off.
Well, we've seen it already a couple of times. I'm wanting to yell at everybody, don't forget your leash, because you can see the people, they're so focused. They're about to hit the beach. They're foaming at the mouth. They're about to pass out. They're sprinting for the last 300 meters, and the last thing you want to do is hit the beach and forget to take your leash.
Yeah, no doubt. And honestly, that's its own strategy in itself. Of, do you do it right at the end? Do you do it a little bit further back? Do you do it on this last little stretch?
Can I just give a really good example? What I would do is that last stroke right before you hit the beach. You don't want to be taking it off as you hit the beach and lose your balance, but you don't want to take it off too soon and have it dragging behind you, and then it slows you down the last few strokes. We've seen...
Seventh place for Kanae Shibahara. The SIC Maori girls just crossed the finish line. Hanna Kaminska takes the 8th place. Velia Pisanelli takes the 9th place. Who's going to make it for the top 10? We've got a starboard rider right there. I think that's Eftiria Alexandraki from Greece. That's our top 10 junior women right there.
All right, just a little recap. Chile coaches, Sveva Sabato.
We've got a battle here.
Taking the silver. Nice little battle you're not seeing currently.
When she passes her on the sprint up the beach. Wow. Shows you it's not over until you pass that finish line. That sprint up the beach, Ken.
That was Lena Novak taking the 12th place, out sprinting her challenger in front of her. And here comes Emilia Dasiulska from Poland in 14th position.
All right, gold going to Chile coaches, silver to Sveva Sabato, and Claudia Postiglione taking home the bronze.
So something interesting I noticed both in the finish of the 40-plus men and the junior women, you had one leader way out in front, but that chase pack going for second, third, and fourth position, there was both, and you have to remind me the names of who they were, but on the inside line, you saw that person surge into second position. It seemed like a better line than the person on the outside who looked like they were leading coming into it. So we saw that in both of those. I didn't see if it happened in the 50-plus men, but something I'd be watching if I was thinking about going out there in an hour.
Well, you know what?
Secret strategy.
That makes me think of what happened yesterday in the technical race, Open Men, with that huge surge exactly on that stretch of water you're describing. Aaron Sanchez overtaking Shuri Araki almost too easily.
On the inside, but that's what we just saw just now happen twice.
No, I think he was on the outside, wasn't he? Aaron Sanchez was on the outside.
Okay. But
let's just pretend it makes sense, though.
What makes sense is that they were upwind and that Shuri Araki had that really fast-paced stroke, which was maybe not the best technique against the wind, against the current. Aaron Sanchez, a heavier build, digging deeper, reaching wider, seemed to have the right technique in those specific conditions. I'm sure with a specialist paddler as a dad, Shuri Araki will be studying exactly what happened there in that last 300 meters of the race.
And the wind is not going to get any lighter, as we've seen it do every day so far this week. It picks up as the afternoon progresses, getting stronger, making it more interesting, more choppy. It'll be a big factor, going upwind against the current, downwind with the current, choosing the right line, the right technique in the conditions. It makes a big difference.
All right. We hope you have enjoyed yourself with us this morning. I know we've had some fun, and these athletes out here have shown us what it really looks like to be the world's best. But as of this moment, you only have one really important job. It is 12:52 Gulf Standard Time. You need to set your stopwatch for exactly 60 minutes from now, when we will be back on the air live, bringing you the Open Men and Open Women Title Belt Championship long distance racing. Matthew has something he needs to add in here. What do you got?
Yeah, I just want to recap exactly the 3 podiums we've just seen. In the junior women, we've just seen Cilak Kocis taking the win ahead of Sveva Sabato from Italy and Claudia Postiglione from the same club in Taranto in Italy. In the 40-plus men's, we had Manuel Lauble leading with a huge lead over Joop van Backel from the Netherlands and Tommy Boudet in third. In the 50-plus men, Gabor Szabo creates a surprise outcome, taking the win over Peter Weidert and Mark Forrester in bronze. And I'm done.
Excellent recap. Right you are. I'm Rob Sanoa. Matthew Astir and Seychelles have all been in the booth all morning for your earhole visual and awesome pleasure. Again, set your stopwatch now at 58 minutes, when we will be back to bring you the main action of the evening. See you soon.
The prize giving is after.
this week was a bit of a roller coaster for me, but I'm happy to take the win on the last day, and this is a good sign for the upcoming race in El Salvador.
A little more crowded on the beach side.
We only building up from here, and hopefully there are more to come. So yeah, I'm happy to take the win. I want to thank quickly my sponsors for supporting me all year round: Infinity, Black Project, my club in Hungary, my town, Balatonfüred, and of course my family, my coach, and everyone who helped me along the way. Without them, I wouldn't be here. So
out there.
I'm standing here, but everyone is right behind me.
Man
so
on the
thank you.
flag.
Thank you. You help me with that, please.
I'd be out on my board going, should I dance? I want to dance. No, save your energy, deep breaths. But I should dance.
Are we? All right, if you're on the live stream or if you're on the beach, welcome back to the 2025 ICF Stand-Up Paddleboard World Championships. You are here at the exact right time because in less than 5 minutes, the Open Men long distance 10K race is about to begin. I am Rob Sanoa. With me is Matthew Estier and Seychelles from the USA. Okay, a monster list of names that you're able to catch. And for your visual enjoyment, 5 minutes after the men start, as long as they don't creep past the start line, which they already have, we will have the Open Women coming your way. So we will have both men and women on the course at the same time. They are going to be doing 3.3K laps.
Racers, please back up.
And
we still have 4 minutes.
we should introduce Emily, who is our official line judge. She is on the microphone right now as well, so all our athletes can very clearly hear the start orders.
There are 70 men in this open men's category
nice
lining
count.
up on the start line right now, which is quite a lot of boards to get lined up, to get, you know, in a perfect line. And Emily's not going to start until they are all behind the line. You can see that it's a bit more crowded on the beach side, closer to us on the beach. However, on the beach side, there is no buoy for the start line, so it is a lot harder to see where that start line actually is. So we've seen a lot of creeping.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Everyone is over the line.
And
we have 3 minutes.
And
3
the biggest,
minutes. Please, everyone, back up. 3 minutes.
the biggest name of them all, Shuri Araki, of course. All eyes on the young man from Okinawa, Japan, returning to Abu Dhabi to defend his 2024 long distance world title. Earned in Sarasota, Florida last year. It was a tight pack for about 9.5K, and in the last 800 meters, Shuri Araki burst out of that pack to claim his first ICF long distance world title. Shuri Araki is here in top form, had a silver medal yesterday in the technical race behind Aaron Sanchez, who will be, I'm sure, racing on that long distance course. We've got also...
We are officially 2 minutes away from our long distance, and a huge shout out to Sven from Starboard just walking by to catch all the action. As a matter of fact, every single person's running around on the beach trying to watch this epic World Championship start. Matthew.
Yeah, some big names. Fernando Perez Serra from Spain. We've got Donato France, of course, unlucky yesterday in the technical race. It might be a big day for the young man from the Netherlands, Manuel Oyuela. We expected a lot from him this week. This could be also A good day for him, right? Gucci was on the podium in the technical race yesterday. He confided to me tomorrow is going to be my day. So, right, Gucci going into long distance with a strong appetite. Obviously, the start will be crucial.
Please back up. Please back up.
And it's happening, unfolding in the next few minutes.
We have 1 minute to the start. 1 minute. All the racers in the middle, you're over the line. Please back up.
Like we said, do not mess with Emily. Okay, that's the red flag boat right there. When they put the white flag up, that's time.
White buoy, you're over the line. Please back up.
That's time to get serious. Wow, what an epic field of individuals out there, Matthew.
The white buoy, back up. White board, back up.
And worth mentioning.
Back up.
Worth mentioning that two of the podium makers in 2024 are not here. Eric Tenorio and Noe Garyu are watching from home.
Starboard by the beach. You're over the line. Please back up. Back up. I will not start the race. You're over the line.
All right, Seychelles, this is what we were talking
back
about
up.
earlier. These men.
Back up. Guys in the middle, back up.
Especially these guys closer to the beach. They can't really see the buoys, so they're kind of...
Мы видим вон Паш Петров. На Сунове около Сика. Ой, Петров. Веремеенко. Так, Шури. Сейчас будет мясо.
It's still red flag. Please back up. Everybody.
There's a few boards over the line that are being asked to back up. I can see a Kokua board, NSP board, Star board. And it looks like the guys at the beach are actually 3 meters behind everyone else. So watch out, Donato friends, not to be too far back.
Please stay behind the line.
And the closest to the beach, Norman Weber.
Guys on the far side, on the starboard, please back up.
All right, the red flag is out. We may be moments away from the start.
Please back up. Guys on the buoys, back up, back up, back up. Guys in the middle, please back up. Starboard in the middle, back up. Guys on the buoys, please back up.
The white flag is up.
Back up, back up.
Oh.
White flag doesn't mean start.
Oh.
White flag doesn't mean start. Red flag is up.
Over the line, please back up.
It's fair to say that these guys are eager. When they see the white flag, they're all itching. But they will not have it. The official start is the horn, nothing but. I see an infinity in the middle.
On the white buoy.
Tassos Juris is going to have to back up. Antonio Murillo is going to have to back up.
NSP back up. Starboard, far side, back up. Starboard, back at the far side.
At the far side, there's a starboard. Please back up.
Light cord by the beach, please back up.
Norman Weber, please back up the closest to the beach.
Back up in the middle. Back up, back up, back up. Don't move. Please don't move. Back up in the middle. Please back up by the white buoy. Ready.
The horn is off. It is pure chaos going out there. 70 plus men about to take the start. Matthew, who do you see? What do you see?
Well, I see closest to us Norman Weber, a flying start for the Light Boat Corp ambassador, the 40 plus athletes. Norman Weber from Germany next to him.
Неужели нам показали кадр с дрона? А вон Паша Веременко, но при этом... Вот Паша. Одинешенко на Сунове едет. Так, кто-то свалился уже. Блин, поставьте кадр на дрон, такой красивый. Так, Паша в одного едет. Нормально, не замыло, это хорошо. Слева мы видим, там пачка уже образовалась. Так, давайте искать Диму Петрова, если он вышел. Наконец-то есть дрон, да, отлично. Так, Паша по-прежнему в одного, вот он по центру на Сунове, вот характерная его техника, его можно узнать. Вот он. Это Паша Беременко. Сори. Давайте искать Пашу Петрову. Ну хорошо идет, только ему надо за кем-нибудь сесть. Не вариант в одного работать по этой жаре. Ему надо обязательно засадиться за кем-то. Вот сейчас главное, чтобы его не замыло. Ему нужно на боковую садиться, вон и спишка чья-то. Нужно садить, но кажется, замывает Пашу. Ну нет, вроде сел. Так, Паша держится, Паша сидит. Так, вот ему нужно за старбордом сейчас сесть. Да, отлично, отлично. Паша в лидирующей группе едет. Хорош. Красавчик. Вот ему нужно за старбордом держаться прям. Хорош, Паша, красава. Нужно так и держаться. Но, блин, нет, его что-то вот уносит. Зачем? Надо держаться за старбордом. Ну, зачем? Зачем уходить в сторону? Ну, вот Паша гребет с одной стороны, не может поменять руку. Это вот большой минус. Здесь не вариант вообще грести с одной стороны. Здесь нужно с двух грести. Вот он скинул наконец-то. Блин, ну за старбордом надо было сидеть. Сейчас вот он возглавил слева группу, и сейчас передняя группа начнет отъезжать по чуть-чуть. А так хорошо едет. Кадры красивые. Вот где ваш дрон был раньше? Спрашивается.
Absolutely, Michael Booth, who showed up just like Joop van Bakkel for 40+ men who showed up just for the long distance.
Yeah, interesting take to do just the long distance. Save yourself if you know you're not a good sprinter tech race, but you want to save your energy for the distance. Michael Booth chose to do that, so how that is going to work out for him today.
See how it pays off.
The open women, 27 of them are lined up. 32 of them, apologies, 32 of them lined up for the 9.9K long distance
We
race.
have 1 minute to the start, ladies. 1 minute.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
let's go, ladies!
These ladies are starting out
Please
fast.
do not pass.
There's
the
absolutely...
green buoys. The ladies on the beach, you're over the line already.
All right, some really big names to look for. Elba Alonso
So
Frey,
you're over the line.
Rika Akawaki. We've got a little dark horse, Desi Womenke. You've got Juliette Duhaime, Duna Gordia Rodriguez, Natalia Novoskaya, maybe, one of our dark horses as well to do something great here.
Ladies by the beach, you're over the line. Yellow board over the line. Please back
All right.
up.
2 of these women were on the podium last year. That's
Orange
Marie-Carmen
infinity
Rivera
board, back up, back up.
and
Juliette
Juliette Duhaime, who was third behind
Orange infinity board by the buoy, please back up.
Esperanza Barreras, SP,
Please
the
back
starboard,
up. Orange board, please back up.
the starboard rider.
Far side, please back up. You're
Matthew,
over the line.
Matthew,
You're
it's
over
fair
the
to
line.
say that we are no competition for Emily.
Absolutely.
Please back up.
Espe, who's not here to defend her title.
Please back up. Sonova board, far side, back up.
Yes, it's a big story actually. Espe not being here, opening up the distance
Ready.
world title for
All
another
right.
athlete today.
The
So we'll
horn
see
is
who that is.
The horn is officially out right in front of you in that kind of yellowish bib. You see Desi Womenke right
Wow.
there.
And
Desi with
Natalia
Natalia
from,
Noviskaya,
Yeah.
the European champion Natalia Noviskaya on the Sonova.
Так, у нас стартовали девчонки, ищем Наташу. Ну вот она слева на Сунове. Ее можно легко заметить. Розовый. Розовая. Так, это у нас Дуна Гордили, Рика Куаки, там вон Мари Кармен. Так, Наташа в одного хреначит. Наташе надо садиться, обязательно надо садиться за кем-то. Здесь не вариант геройствовать и вот пахать в одного, тащить на себе все это. Так, вон мы Дашу Зайцеву чуть-чуть увидели. Надо садиться, садиться, Наташ, садись, не пытайся обойти ее. Ой, зря. Ну, может быть, я, конечно, преувеличиваю, но я бы не стал так рисковать. Ну, Наташа в лидерах. Отличный старт. Мари Кармен в параллели едет. Вопрос, сколько она продержится. И есть ли у нее какая-то тактика? Да, отлично. Зачем нам самолет? Ну, хоть дрон появился. Так, давайте искать Дашу. А вот и Даша, кстати, вот в самом низу, на Сунове справа сейчас гребет. Впереди нее Инфинити. Вот она вправо уходит, начинает обходить. Это Даша. Считаем, на каком она месте. Раз, два, три, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Где-то 20-я Даша идет сейчас. Наташа... Опа, Мари Кармен дергать начинает. Вот Наташе надо было садиться. Вот сейчас за старбордом надо садиться. Это кто? Альба Фрей наверняка. Наташа, садись. Давай. Не надо геройствовать. Вот. Давай. Подрезай ее. Подрезай. Садись за Инфинити. Садись. Или вот так вот на боковой. Отлично. Ну, хорошо идет. Главное, чтобы продержалась. Паша тоже отлично стартовал, но не удалось ему за основной группой продержаться, и он в параллель встал. Но я считаю, мог. Все равно мог. Просто поленился перекидывать руку влево.
Mary Carmen still in front for the women with Alba Alonso in second. There's another starboard now in third.
Так, это кто у нас? Это у нас девчонки, да? Нет, это нам парней показывают. Интересно, что там Паша. Так, здесь нам показывают девочек. Наташа по-прежнему в параллели херачит. Окей, я надеюсь, у нее хватит сил, и она знает, что она делает. Так, у нас получается первая Мари Кармен, вторая Альба Фрей, дальше Джулиет. И в параллели вот Джульетта идет Наташа. Дальше кто-то из японок, кажется. А где Дуна? А, вон там Дуна как раз. Ой, а вон там парни возвращаются. Так, ищем Пашка. Так, Райта Гуччи лидер, Майкл Бут второй, Шури слева, Доната дальше идет. Дальше кто-то на НСП, это Антонио Марилли, может. Ой, а Паша вон. 7-й, 8-й Паша. Отлично вообще. Или это не он? Нет, это Паша, Паш. Отлично. С 7-м, 8-м Паша идет. Если это он, то вообще топ. Тагучи, напомню, на доске 19,5 шириной. Кастомная доска, специально для него сделали, One Ocean Sports. На ней в море он недавно прошел какой-то отрезок 6 километров, что-то со средней 10,7, что ли. Причем там прилично болтал. Так, вот эта первая группа будет отрываться, скорее всего. Это Паша или нет? А, нет. Вон Паша. Паша не 8-й. Паша тащит за собой там группу. Паша где-то 15-й, 17-й, вот так вот. Оп, чуть не упал. Вон Павел тащит за собой. Ой, там в 20-ку сейчас он не входит, скорее всего. Так, вот Боди Ван Альмен. Феден Дукас. И вот Паша. Паша Еременко старается в группе, работает. Но это вот основная догоняющая группа, которая догоняет лидеров. Но это хорошо. Так, ну лидеры, нам можно их не показывать. У нас, я думаю, тут вообще все будет до конца. Все так двигаться. Так, давайте отмотаем. Я хочу посчитать, каким Паша гребет. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 человек. Это у нас вот основная группа. 8. 8, 9. 9. А это кто? Ну так непонятно. Так. Ну, я думаю, Паша где-то, наверное, в топ-25 сейчас. В 20-ке вряд ли, потому что там что-то какой-то большой паровоз слишком. А вот топ-25, я думаю, он есть. Вот считаем. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 человек. Так, вот 16 человек, тут Паши нет. Ну, плотно едут. 16 человек довольно плотно едут. Очень напоминает прошлогоднюю Данию. Тоже практически всю дистанцию. Человек 13. Точнее, прошлый год в Сарасоте. Человек 13-14 толпой держались практически до конца. Так, вот это было 16, вот 17. Ну да, конечно. Умеют они вовремя переключить кадр. Почему нельзя было показать вот остальных, господи? Так, вон там 17, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Где Павел? Вон Павел. Короче, Паша в топ-25. Так, нам по-прежнему лидеров показывают. Так, вот 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Да, Паша идет 25-м, 26-м. От 25 до 30 места, вот так вот. Так, девушки, Наташа, вот, раз, два, три, четыре. Наташа уже 7-я, не выдержала в параллели идти. И то, о чем я говорил. Надо было садиться сразу за кем-то. За Мари Кармен, за Альбой Фрей. Нельзя с ними вот так вот. Но главное сейчас за этими удержаться. Мари Кармен 1-я, Альба 2-я, Дуна 3-я, Джулия 4-я, Нацуми 5-я, Рика 6-я. А, Наташа 7-я. Наташа 7-я, да. Но надо с ними держаться, надо держаться по-любому. Так, вот Альба Фрей с Мари Кармен в параллели едет. Так, вот Наташа. Ну, вроде едет нормально.
One athlete I have to say I'm very excited about is Natsumi Baba because she doesn't make a lot of noise. She paddles a lot. Both are trigger.
When you're at a buoy turn with her, I'll tell you that much.
really?
She is aggressive going around
is
the
she?
turn. Oh yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Ну, далеко оторвались девчонки. Вот, короче, топ-8, которых уже вряд ли догонят. Наташе надо с ними держаться. И желательно подбираться поближе. Так, вот река Куаки куда-то в другую сторону повела всех. И Наташа за ней пошла. Что-то я не понял этого мува. А, они пытаются нагнать, я понял. Ну, может, у них и получится, кстати. Так, Наташа что-то начинает отставать, кажется. Да, не надо было поворачивать, надо было так хреначить. Наташа пока держит 7-ю позицию. Так, Мари Кармен решила дернуть. Да, решила подергать, решила проверить девчонок, и девчонки ее поддерживают. Дуна, Альба... Опа, Наташа упала! Ай-яй-яй, давай, вставай, Наташ, давай, быстрее. Надо догонять надо. Так, тем временем Дуна не отстает от Мари Кармен, и на 2-ю позицию сейчас вышла, Альба чуть отстала. Все поддержали рывок Мари Кармен. Наташа вот чуть отвалилась, ей надо стараться догонять. Так, вот у нас 6 девчонок, которые не отвалились. Там еще позади 7-я, и за ней Наташа. 8-й идет. На самом деле финишировать в топ-8 это офигенный результат. Понятно, что Наташа медалей хочет. Но даже если будет так, это будет очень хороший результат. Главное не просесть. Так, Наташа на 7-е место вышла. Обогнала девчонку. Так, Дуна решает в параллель выйти. Дуна, кстати, похудела. Сбросила. И интересно, как это вообще сказывается на ее состоянии. На ее функционале. По идее, это должно положительно сказываться. Так, у нас тут, смотрите, Дуна решает вперед выйти. Потом Акуаки решает вот здесь тоже поднапрячь Альбу Фрей. Дуна решает ускоряться.
About 30-40 meters behind those front six athletes.
Yes, Rika keeps trying to make a push up the side. I think she's going to try to keep making her way up to the front of that pack. And it's interesting to see that Duna, you know, like when they're turning upwind, Duna is making a stronger push. It's an interesting tactic to see who's going to be pushing the hardest upwind, up current, who's pulling the pack upwind, up current. And right now that is Duna Gordillo. And Marie Carmen is on her side draft with the rest of the women behind. Rika Okwaki on the side draft.
Ooh, Duna Gordillo getting the edge over Marie Carmen with that big push all of a sudden by the young athlete from Mallorca, Duna Gordillo. Leading over now Puerto Rico and Marie Carmen Rivera, the two-time 2025 world champion.
Так, ну ладно, что там мужики-то? Показывайте нам мужиков.
What do you make of that fantastic weekend that she's had so far, Marie Carmen Rivera, who picking up 2 gold medals.
It is most impressive. I don't think we have seen that yet in this sport history. An athlete getting 3 gold medals at a world championship. I know Marie Carmen had set her heart, her body, her mind, everything to doing that this week, and she is in a really good position to do so. So I would not be surprised if we see Marie Carmen on top today with 3 gold medals. She's looking so strong, so confident. But the rest of those women are not going to give her an easy time of it. They're all tired. They've all done sprints and technical and now the distance race. It is, 90 degrees out there.
Мужики 40 плюс, официальные результаты. Ваня по итогу 11. 3 минуты 51 секунда отставания от лидера. Толя Матвеев 19. 6 минут 45 отставания от лидера. Женя Савинов 24. 10 минут 46 отставания от лидера. Дальше Серега Бочков, Женя Кодлубинский. Это 34-35 место. И все.
Absolutely right, Seychelles. It actually looks like they're not even pushing so hard right now. Maybe that's
Well, they're going downwind, down current now, so they're trying to rest a bit because they know the real push is going to be once they turn back upwind for the next lap.
Так, 50 плюс. 50 плюс Сикисов 23, Кутайцев 25, Витков Андрей 32, Завражин Кирилл 36. Да. Так, здесь у нас Рай Тагучи, Донат Фрэнс, Шури Араки, сзади Антонио Марильо, Майкл Бус, Аарон Санчеш и кто-то еще, наверное, из спишки. Ну, что-то пацаны макают уже, не особо стараются. Так, юниорки, Кира 20-я. 9 минут 12 секунд отставания от первого места. А топ-10 отставание 4 минуты 15 секунд. Соня оказывается... Опа! Аарон Санчеш решил поиграться. Так, Санчеш хочет 2 золота, да, наверное, за этот чемпионат. Так, Доната решил поддержать, выходит в параллель. Ну вот парни используют драфт вообще при любой возможности. Вот так и надо ездить. Сколько здесь человек? 4, 8, 9, 12, 13. 13 человек в первой группе. И там вот дальше трое отстающих, и еще дальше за ними. Трекер говорит, что Ваня 28-й. Ой, Ваня. Паша Веременко 28-й. Дима Петров 52-й. Но, возможно, Дима Петров и даже не вышел. Я не в курсе, если честно.
Where would you want to be right now?
Donato's position.
You want to be on that outside?
I like the outside. I don't like anything in the. It gets so washy in the mix there. On the outside, at least you have clean water on one side of your board.
You got clean water and you have a little room if you need to move.
Right. And
You
so
always
you get to
have
the
an
buoy,
exit.
and then they're gonna try and pinch him out though. But right now they are coming to a buoy where he's gonna be on the outside. So maybe that's not a great position for the coming up left shoulder turn. But
Да, прилично не оторвались, конечно.
he's got clean water on one side. So if he's comfortable there, that's a good position.
All right, so let's say you're on the left-hand side, you're out on that far right. What are you going to do as you're getting close to the buoy so you don't get lost in the slingshot?
Well, you're just going to do a little surge before the buoy and try to make it as tight as you possibly can, but you're a little bit at the mercy of the board's paddlers on the inside of you, and you can only make as tight of turn as they make. And the thing that happens is if you don't give them space to make their turn, they get stuck, and then you get stuck. So it is very, here they go, let's see who, if anybody gets
Oh, look
stuck.
at that drone shot right there.
Так, у нас тут отличный кадр. Ну, пока лидеры не меняются, все те же Райтагучи, там Санчеш, Доната, Шурик, естественно. Так, Райтагучи решил дернуть. Или нет, это так, чисто поприкалываться. Так, Наташа у нас по-прежнему 7-я, показывает нам трекер. Лидеры все те же. Первая группа вот не меняется вообще, и вряд ли она поменяется. Настя Поморина 13-я, показывает трекер. Даша 14-я. Показывает нам все тот же трекер.
outside in that fourth lane. Got dropped back just a smidge on the first buoy turn. He had to claw back just a little bit, but he's right there. They're all in the same spots. They're all playing, like you said, pretty nicely. You know, a little bit of a surge out of that second buoy by Shuri.
Блин, такой паровоз, офигеть просто. На это смотришь. Вот пока у нас хотя бы половина из такого паровоза не будет в России появляться, нам нечего ловить на мире. При этом здесь самый старший вот из этих 14 человек это Майкл Бус. Там ему за 30, и Людовик Тюлат, он, по-моему, моего года, ему 32. Все остальные 18, 20, 19, 25, 22, 23. Новицкая еще гоняется. Пока что на 7-м месте. Тагучи вот 22, по-моему. Санчеш 22. Донат тоже что-то 21, 22. Шурику 19. Вот Майклу Бусу там за 30, 33, 34 ему, по-моему, или 35. Марилию тоже там лет 26, наверное, ему. Так, вот там справа на Infinity, кажется, Тасос Цурис решает подобраться поближе. Грек, который в финале Б, по-моему, на техничке просто как на прогулку вышел. Особо не напрягался, последним приехал и все. Финиш, я думаю, будет между 3-4 там максимум спортсменами. Они ближе к финишу отъедут, остальные, наверное, не смогут поддержать. Ну, посмотрим. Кто-то по-любому отвалится. Так, вот слева нам показывают, там как раз девчонки, по-моему, идут. Я надеюсь, дрон переключится на них. Да, там, по идее, девчонки идут, я надеюсь, нам их покажут. Нет, конечно же, нет. А это Ману. И Ману, кстати, вообще где-то в заднице. Там, по-моему, за 20-кой. Вот это тут болтанка. Там гандикап 5 минут был. Ну, когда у тебя вот такая одна трасса, вода, да, это стандартно. Практически всегда так делают. Ну ладно, покажите нам девушек.
I would be worried about the junior men from last year, you know, the Kotaro Miyahira, the Nikos Manekakis, the Nariakira Shimazu. These are young guns who are really, really strong in the sprint.
А вот и девушки. Мари Кармен первая, Дуна вторая, Джулия четвертая, Альба третья. Куаки, Баба, 5-е, 6-е. И за ними должна быть Наташа где-то. Надеюсь, поблизости. Пока не видно Наташи. Но, видимо, девчонки начали отрываться.
Kind of a fun 2x2 going on right there.
They do have a nice two lines going with Duna pulling one line, Emery Carmen pulling the other. But Duna's still on the side draft of Mari Carmen there. And I'd say the one's working the hardest. You can tell Juliet, her board is kind of going left and right, left and right. She's working hard to stay on Mari Carmen's draft because the wake from Duna's board keeps...
Прикольно они, конечно, показывают. Это чисто лизеров ведут, и все. И вообще посрать на остальных. Кто там, чё там. Задачу себе облегчили, и все. Ой, какой большой отрыв. Да, Наташа там с этой Аидой Непола, они вдвоем там рубятся за 7-8 место. И сильно так отстали от первой группы. Вряд ли уже догонят, к сожалению.
I know and I watch the women more than the men because they're my competitors. And as we were saying, we're watching each other. What are they doing? How are they doing? And the level that Marie Carmen has.
Ну вот, пишет 80 метров. Отрыв 100 метров уже даже. Ну, это можно отыграть, но надо будет постараться, конечно. А если Наташа в одного там работает и не меняется с этой девчонкой, то это будет невозможно. Я думаю, только объединившись, там можно догнать первую группу. А если там в одного Наташа хреначит, и та девчонка тупо за ней сидит, то вряд ли это получится. Так, вот, пытаются Мари Кармен и Дуна оторваться от остальных. Джулиет не отстает. Цепляется все-таки. Альба Фрей тоже пытается догнать. Но не, все-таки догоняют. Держится пока эта группа. Ну, как будто приблизились Наташа с Аидой. Да-да-да, подъехали. Это хорошо. Conditions with the wind and the current. Well, let's see when they come around that final buoy. And what would be really exciting is if when we see them coming back down the course, somebody's tried to break at the other bridge and like really try to sprint and make a gap before they even get there. That would be exciting.
Position now. It's Duna Gordillo taking once again the lead, or by a meter maybe. Marie Carmen making a comeback to the front. The Infinity Speed Freak. There's a question I have for you, Seychelles, actually. We have 2 South Americans, we have 2 Spaniards, and we have 2 Japanese. If you were next to someone from the USA, whoever it is next to you, would you be working in that big long distance final with that person to try and make a move on your challengers?
Right, so are you saying, are they going to have some teamwork? Even though they're
Also,
I don't think so.
And what can you do? You don't think so?
and also
Thank
you
you
also,
very much, Alicia. Let's move on.
you know, but there's also
Но учитывая, как едет первая группа, вряд ли получится их догнать. А если и получится, то сил кого-то там обогнать, мне кажется, уже не останется. Потому что они прям уверенно едут. Но вот первых двоих точно нет. Потому что они добавят еще 100%. Да и остальные тоже. Но я думаю, все-таки Мари Кармен заберет. Дуны не хватит на концовку. Дуна вообще может в призы не попасть. А вот Наташа тащит Аиду. Вот она оборачивается наверняка и кричит, типа, давай меняйся. А та, наверное, уже не может. Но если не можешь, выходи в параллели в одного работы. Вот так и произошло, кстати, сейчас. Есть ощущение, что Наташа... Ну, не знаю. Хотя вроде нормально. Но она, видишь, оборачивается, что-то говорит. Я так понимаю, она просит выйти эту Аиду вперед, поработать, чтобы они поменялись. А та, видимо, не соглашается. Ага, уже 4-й раз обернулась. Так, а здесь вот преследующая группа Наташи. Ну, я честно не знаю, кто это.
Another type of camaraderie I've seen in Lake Balaton in 2021, it's Titouan Pouillot and Noé Gaillou, for example, taking off on that in that long distance, and you could feel that Noé Gaillou, who was staying the whole time behind Titouan, could have at least tried to overtake Titouan, but since Titouan had done the work the entire time, there was no sprint finish, and Titouan stayed at the front the whole time. I don't know if you remember that long distance race. You were probably on the water in 2021 in Hungary, in Lake Balaton, at the second ICF Surf World Championships. But that's the type of
I wasn't
teamwork
at that
that
event. I had a newborn.
that we can see.
I missed 2021. Yeah.
Oh, you were
No, I
probably,
was pregnant.
Semi-retired then, yeah.
Yeah.
Before you made the big comeback in 2023 with your sprint world title, that was very exciting.
Мужиков нам вновь показывают. Первая группа у нас все та же. Вот что-то Доната начал дергать. Тагучи за ним. Шараки, Санчеш, Доната начал дергать. А, ну тут осталось-то всего 1, 2, 3 поворота осталось. Все, первая пачка у нас отъехала. Доната Фрэнс, Шури Араки, Рай Тагучи, Аарон Санчеш. И... Не знаю, кто это за ними, но кажется, Антонио Марилли. Да, это он. Все, вот эта 4 будет бороться за медали у нас. Блин, если Санчеш еще возьмет хотя бы бронзу, это будет вообще супер для него. 2 медали. Никогда не брал медали чемпионата мира, и тут на тебе 2 медали, 1 золото. Но если он не просрет повороты, то он возьмет хотя бы бронзу. Потому что на том же коротком отрезке он побыстрее будет, чем Шурик. Доната тоже должен в призы залезть. Заслужил уже давно. Буду рад за него очень. Сколько он пашет, тренируется. 40 плюс мужчины уже отгонялись. Кто вас интересует, скажите, я вам скажу, кто кто какой заехал. Да, нормально пацаны рубятся. Так вот, Шурик включается. Кошки-мышки идут. То Доната пытался отъехать, теперь Шурик пытается отъехать. Тут пацаны все поддержат, Доната отваливается походу. Обидно будет, обидно будет. Шурик, смотрите, что делает, отъезжать начинает. Неужели он опять повторит прошлогодний сценарий и в конце отъедет?